All right. Welcome, lady lads and gentle lads. We're back at it again with more Starsector. We want to see the rise of the Smussy Protectorate. I ain't late. Shut up, Squealy. It's false. Fake news. Fake news. Someone censor him. Anyway, we're back at it again. Where were we at? I don't quite remember. No, I do remember. There is a Luddite path splinter cell here that we need to destroy. What are you, an Amazon factory owner? Or warehouse owner? Trying to hit me up with the minutes here? Trying to get all stingy about the minutes? Alright, let's put you in a different cruiser. That is to say, destroyer, because this one is sort of damaged. We're remembering to shuffle our crew around when necessary, and this is a very easy fleet to destroy. How is my fleet over capacity and using an extra 50 supplies per day? What the hell happened? Is it because you're damaged? Either way. Let's continue. Excessive? In all likelihood, yes. But this is the force we're rolling with. Now, who is going to be protecting who? You, with him, with him. You with him, you with him. Nope, cancel that. Good. No, you're a member of the Kibs chat. Well, now you're a member of this chat. You remember that, and you remember it well. Anywho. Alright. So, the Luddites here need to be taught a lesson or two. Cool. One down, two to go. Die by my sword! Good. Cool. Who else wants to die? How about we just go full assault? Screw the, nonsense. Oh yeah, he's roasted. Toasted. Alliosted. Let's vent. And move back in for the kills. When did I take so much hull damage? Was this thing always hull damaged? I think it was. Anywho. Yeah. No better kill than overkill. True, Chestnut, true. Okay, that guy's gonna get away. Let's just claim victory. Do we pursue? Sure. Order my second-in-command to handle it. They are more than capable. This should be enough. Everything is destroyed. Let us consider ship recovery. Nothing that I want to consider recovering. We will take, however, all of that. And ditch the excess supplies. Good. Now then. Let's take a sip of my tea. Makeshift nav buoy. This is apparently unsurveyed. Cool. Now where is this guy? He's supposed to be... where? Alpha Zahrat DU star system. Okay, there's a likely sensor ping. That's our boy. This is the man we want to kill. Okay. So, first things first, the big boys are definitely going out on patrol. In fact, we can just take in our entire mainline roster. Good. You are to defend him, you're to defend him. You're to be a protector of him. I would like you to protect him as well. And you get to be with this gentleman, you get to be with this gentleman, and I will take both of these ladies. And or gentlemen. But yeah, since it's space, you don't, and it's ships, you don't need a whole lot of animations. All you need to do is, oh look, a turret rotates. That's all you really need to communicate. That and, ooh, engine exhaust, and oh, it's translating. It's translating. It's doing that rotational translation thing. That's all you need to do. It's very smooth. As far as, things you need to have going for you. In terms of development time, anyway. Okay. Let's capture this buoy. It really does save on money. And to make up for that, they have some very nice and intricate ship designs. And they can... well, most of these were already completed very well in advance. But now it's even more so the case that, well... oh, really? It made it past. Okay, what's our fleet doing? I definitely want one of the Griffins over here, and the other one can go over here. This lady, she can start helping out over here as well. Because there is a big boy on the way, and I want that big boy dealt with. Yep, that's good stuff. That is the good stuff. Okay, let's vent. And now, attack, 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 attack. That is the priority target. Okay, meanwhile I get to deal with that gentleman. Those guys are done. Let's go on full assault. Well, I mean, yeah, functionally animation is just the same frames with very little changes in between them. But you've got to redraw basically the entire thing to make sure that it does animate correctly. Anyone else? Okay, there's a shuttle off in the distance. Will I catch him? Probably not. Let's claim victory. Pursuit. Second in command, if you please. Okay. Alright. Any ships worth recovering? No. Good. That is all she wrote. I don't want to deal with all of that right now, so let's just get out of here. Okay. Now, let's check on our colony. How is Smashtopia doing? 73% of the way towards more population infrastructure. Nice. We'll be able to get a third industry up and running shortly. But first, let's head over to Magic. And specifically Tibicena. Or check out what other important quests we have to do. Derelict artifact recovery, that's far away, and I'm running low on supplies. Recovering an instrument package, ruins data recovery, scan celestial object, science team transport. Ah, we can return to Galatia. We shall do that. That is why I said functionally, Reguline. Functionally speaking. You're basically redrawing the same frame with very little change in between them. In order to make it look smooth. Naturally, there are tricks, and depending on which animation style you're using, it's also going to be a bit different. Well, I mean, no, you're right. I am trying to be a bit flippant and dismissive of the nuances right now, because, well, that wasn't the point. But overall, that is what it's about. You're there, you want a certain level of art, and that'll of course get you varying qualities of artwork. But by and large, you are just redoing the same frame over and over again. With a slow step up in how many frames you're actually animating. Okay. We like fuel, so we purchase the fuel. We like supplies, so we purchase the supplies. Okay, what are we trying to do here? 451 per unit, not a bad price. And the Karas pirates in Ema need about 400 of these bad boys. We could grab 200 and make the journey. Although I'd prefer to purchase them off the black market. There we go. So. Okay, I guess that solves our problem there. There's pirates we want to visit over here. In Karas. So let's go. And I mean, yeah, you don't have to animate things too precisely. After all, the enemy of good enough is perfection. And most of the time, especially when you're on a budget, good enough is what you want. You don't want perfection. Perfection costs time, and it sure as shit costs money. Okay, pirates are being a bit scudgy out here in the sticks. Let us trade goods, go to the black market, sell these mechs. Delightful. Now then, let's also purchase a swack load of fuel. And a swack load of supplies. Ooh, drugs. How are drugs doing? I could go to the Thulian Raider base, but you know what? No. No. Let's bounce out because I'm not terribly interested in those boys. Nor am I interested in harassing these guys terribly much. Off to Galatia. Turn in our mission. And speak to the Provost, see what she has in store for us. Because I think that's going to be the sort of terminus for the campaign here. Getting through the storyline. Figuring out what's up, and then we can move on to a modded campaign. I think that would be pretty nice. Aha, Academician Sebastian would like to speak with us. Academician Sebastian appears, fidgeting in your display. Captain, hello, how are you? He says, then stammers. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to tell you, ask you. Provost Baird would like to meet with you concerning a very important development. If you would please come meet her as soon as, at your convenience. That'd be wonderful. He pauses for a breath. That's it. I'm sure we'll see you soon. Thank you. Bye? He managed to close the comms link with unusually little small talk from Sebastian. You open the comms. I heard about what happened. I feel so bad for the Templeman Hyperwave Theory Department. I'm sure they're devastated. He looks downcast on the datapad in front of him. Give him a moment. Yes, we should carry on. It's what they would have wanted. He lifts his datapad back up and taps it once on his desk, and the report... Okay, whatever. Let's inquire about available jobs. No. I don't want to do these kind of jobs just now. Inform the agent that Provost is expecting me for a meeting. Oh? The Junior Academy agent raises their eyebrows at you, making a show of believing your statement while checking their datapad. Oh. You see the truth register on their face. Oh. Yes, immediately. Please, sir. If you would be so kind as to come with me right away. We'll get you to your meeting with Provost Baird. You enter the Provost's office once more. Baird's desk is messier than usual, covered in memory cores, interfacing devices, and an anonymous matte gray case. Good. Now that you're here, I believe Gargoyle should be joining us via comms. Baird's eyes flick, annoyed, to a portable holocomms unit on her desk, where an image of the hacker's head is intently paying attention to something else. Baird turns fully forward toward you and begins her speech. Having examined the decrypted Calicor archive, this catches Gargoyle's attention. We now have hard leads on a certain collaboration my predecessor carried out with senior executives of the Tritachyon Corporation. Tritachyon pursued research forbidden by the hegemony at a location outside the core worlds referred to only by the codename Alpha Site. The archived communications have been algorithmically stripped of contextual descriptions, however. Baird pauses, seeming to relish the moment of knowing something that you do not. However, there are many signs that an individual with the surname Astrea is involved, who we are almost certain is, Gargoyle interrupts, Khalees Astrea, former weapons engineer employed at the Q-Land Starforge in Hybrasil system by Tritac, and rather underpaid in light of how essential the suit seemed to have thought she was to the project. Baird sets her jaw. "Thank you, Gargoyle," she says. "Kindly elaborate for the captain here." The hacker grins. "Love to. So, TT fired Khalees over some incident, but if you look at her credit records, a couple taps and the display fills with tables and numbers. There are recurring payments, we're talking massive credits, something to do with Project Ziggurat, whatever that is. It sure makes up for her low salary at Kulan, and..." Using one hand to slide the volume control of the holocom unit down low, Baird keeps her gaze on you and says, "We think Khalees Astrea was promoted to this Alpha Site. Obviously, there are others involved, but she's a senior ordnance engineer that's clearly connected to the project, and her infosec practices were sloppy. I want to know what Tritachyon was doing at this Alpha Site. Our best lead so far is this Khalees Astrea. Go to Hybrasil and find out where she disappeared to. Someone must know where she's gone or have some evidence of her intentions. Tritachyon watches everyone. Someone will be willing to sell you that information." Any other leads? For now, no. Creuse's team is working on something else that came up in the Calicor archive, but Baird, back still turned, rubs her spectacles thoughtfully. "It would be premature for you to speculate. I shall let you know when it can be put to use, Captain." "Gargoyle, do you have anything else?" The hacker appears to speak, but is muted. Gargoyle's head gives Baird an annoyed look. "I'm sure you can contact Gargoyle on your own time, Captain," she says without looking at you or the holocom display. "And do you have any idea what the research is for? I have a strong theory, but I don't want to bias your investigation. Judging by the resources Tritachyon put into this project, it will be either a groundbreaking discovery or a vast disappointment." Cool. Let's talk to Gargoyle. "What was that you were saying about Ziggurat?" "Gameplay like Kenshi, writing like Underrail. Both games that I possess but have not played." "The Provost doesn't think it's important to let me explain," Gargoyle scoffs. "Maybe you should just fly off to Hybrasil without knowing anything but the name of one crockpot weapons engineer. No, go ahead, I'll wait. Tell me how it goes." The silence draws out for nearly 3 seconds before Gargoyle begins ranting again. "Imagine letting you con me into the data heist of a lifetime, set a nice fire under the High Hegemon's chair, didn't it? Then I decrypt the precious archive of the guy whose job she stole and not asking what I thought of the contents? Which I read, mostly. Can you believe it? Typical. She thinks she knows everything." The hacker slumps, sulking. "If you would like to I would like to hear about what you found, Gargoyle." Gargoyle looks up at you. "Yeah? I value your expertise." Gargoyle sits up. "Thank you, Captain. Project Ziggurat. Now that's a story." God, that's another game I'm going to have to play at some point. Jesus Christ, the backlog is huge. Anyway, the logs were scrubbed pretty hard before even Calicor got them. I mean, there are the logs between the Tritac contacts and Calicor, and then there's a whole other set of internal Tritac comms. Must have had some good connections, probably a mole or 3. Those execs would throw each other out the airlock in a second if they thought it'd boost their own career, and it might. Anyway, Gargoyle leans in, speaking with quiet drama. Project Ziggurat scared them. If you read between the lines, the hacker makes a self-satisfied expression. The initial phase of the project utilized a handful of AI cores of various grades. Guess what? Self-deleted. Tritachyon thinks they're not supposed to be able to do that. A wobbly hand gesture. Negotiable. Amazing what seemingly innocuous hardware can be made to do when you think outside the box. But what makes an AI delete itself? A gargoyle leans in closer. Whatever Project Ziggurat is, that's what. Spooky, right? You've given me a lot to think about. You're welcome, Captain. Gargoyle leans back, grinning again, and flips through floating holodisplays. Any way you can help me find Khalees? You asked! Oh, joy of joys! Gargoyle rocks back and forth as if in the throes of ecstasy. That's all it takes, asking nicely. You know, it's not everyone that can bring themselves to do that. Gargoyle smiles spitefully, then pauses. Visibly calms down and puts on a facade of professionalism. It is an honor to assist you with this mission, Captain. I will do my duty to my utmost. Good, so you can help? The officer act is dropped as the hacker picks up a datapad. This doesn't have to be difficult. It's Tritac. They'll sell anything. Just ask my buddy Arroyo. He's a Tritac goon top to bottom. He'll know who to bribe. Gargoyle tosses the datapad onto the desk, looking satisfied. Glad I could help, Captain. I'm sure I'll prove essential to your success. Thank you. And Skyla Kuhus. She doesn't have anything to talk about. Cool. Let us leave for Hybrasil, apparently. But before we do such silly things, maybe we ought to pay another visit to Epsilon Sonora. Ought we? What's our current relationship with the hegemony? Hostile. How quaint. I would like to approach this station. Okay, let's keep at the very edge of their detection range. Because they seem to be orbiting faster than the station itself. Although I don't know if I'll actually be able to get in close enough as I'd want to. Let's break it so that they don't take it back. Finally I can get rid of this shit in storage. Oh my god, holy hallelujah. Thank Buddha. Still gotta play the rest of Witcher 3, god damn boy. You best get on that, son. It's a pretty damn good game. You're missing out. Anything to purchase from the black market? But no. No is the answer. Cool. We finally got rid of this stupid money drain. Let's go. Okay, so we're definitely heading for Epsilon Sonora. Wait, what's preventing us from burning at max speed? Okay, we're 10. 10. You're 10, you're 10, 9 plus 1, so 9 plus 1. Right? What's stopping us? Well, let's head to Epsilon Sonora and we might find out. It had better not be the ships I think it is. Really? The combat is what keeps you from playing? Dude, I played that on a GTX 760 at as high a graphic setting as I could possibly go. Which is to say the highest graphical setting, so I was playing oftentimes with 15 to 20 frames per second. If I can do that, with that combat system, you have no excuse. These motherfuckers keep stealing my sensor arrays. Well, thank you for wishing everyone a smash-tastical evening, Anon. Pleasure to have you around. We are advancing the storyline. Currently, we're working on Project Ziggurat, or we're going to be working towards it, rather. Why are there debris fields here? Aha! A pirate armada has shown up on our fucking doorstep. Gotcha, gotcha. Good, let's move forward. Nope, I've just started the quest. Okay, how do we want to tackle this? Certainly I want my griffins to be assaulting you. And you, if you please, assault that. Vent the excess flux. Seems I came back just at the nick of time. My station was starting to do poorly over here. You accidentally skipped this part of the story by beating the boss before getting the quest? Hilarious. So yeah, it looks like we were getting pirate raided. Tisk tisk. Well, I mean, let's join the pursuit. And, you know, send a bunch of fast attack ships after them, yeah? And that's the entire pirate armada. Any ships worth recovering? No. Confirm and continue. Open a comlink. Okay. So, I guess that was a thing. Okay, this I will actually try to recover. Salvage operations. Thank you, please. And let's get back to our planet. Repair ships, manage colony. You might as well be here. Might as well leave my transplutonics behind. Good. Confirm. Okay. So. I need heavy industry. In order to do anything worth a damn. Okay. How close? 85%. Part of me just wants to orbit until this number goes all the way up. Because until then... I can't actually do anything. Like I'd like to, but I can't. I want my system to be able to defend itself. Let's see. Manage colony. Only 1%. Man, it's gonna take so long, though. Now then. We have another fuel ship on the roster. You're mothballed, and you get to go to storage, so... bye-bye. Okay, so it was that ship. Good to know. Manage the colony. Fleet... ah, yes, you need to be refit. First off, auxiliary fuel, unstable injector, militarized subs. Auxiliary fuel, militarized subs, unstable injector. Okay. That should be that done. Increased maintenance. Okay, we'll pay for the cost of restoration. And we'll put the necessary Vulcans on it. For defense. Good. So we can carry even more fuel. Now. What next? I guess we just head to Hybrasil now. Okay, we've navigated that storm quite adeptly, I'd say. Hybrasil is almost here. Or we're nearly at Hybrasil. Oh, this is Thule. Well then. Oh wait, no. Hybrasil's over there. I accidentally clicked on Mayasura. So let's head to Aoku Bress. We're sitting on a cool 2 million. Like that. I like that a lot. Repair my ships. Anything I'd like to trade for? Yes. Your fuel. I should remember to do the same when I'm on my way out. And also, you guys have a lot of drugs for sale. Let's, like, buy 600. Confirming. Open the comms, and let's talk to Ryan Arroyo. Info on Khalees Estrella. Is it you asking or Provost Baird? He says in a tone that says he thinks it's Baird. Doesn't matter. He slaps a hand on his desk and looks off, chewing on the problem. Also, hello there, Lothar. Nice to see you around tonight. So, Tritachyon employee, huh? It's not terribly hard to pry data out of HR, to say nothing of franchise polity muni services. If you know who to ask and how, he manages a half smile. And you're me. Then turns back to face you. Saucy bastard. After taking some real heat from that last misbegotten crashdown of an operation you pulled, I'm going to need a little favor before I help you help Baird. What kind of favor? It's a gift is what it is, he says. Dead easy. I just need someone else to do it. Here. Arroyo taps a key and a data transfer interface overlays your comm view. He's sending an archive containing a series of comm recordings. This is a series of fake comm messages in which some leaky subcontractor proves that I was part of the conspiracy to hack the hegemony relay in Astlan. Take this to someone, I don't care who, someone semi-important in some pirate organization or other. Try Dawn or go to Karas in the UMass system. Doesn't matter. Have them blackmail me with these messages. You want my help to run a convoluted disinformation campaign? Exactly, Arroyo grins and says, it'll be fun. Look, they're bad fakes. I spoofed a contract ID and bid low on this junk. Didn't even send the final payment. Hegemony spies and Tritachyon partner relations are already sniffing after me, so if it looks like a junior exec vulture smelled blood and was coming after my operation by manufacturing dirt, well, it raises some questions about the veracity of the entire accusation. Doesn't matter how flimsy. My PR team gets an angle to work, you see? Sure. Wonderful. Can't wait to see who you choose. So, he says, tapping a few keys on his desk console. You have the files, go find a pirate who'll try to exploit me for all I'm worth. How about some credits to help this job along? Arroyo breaks a laugh. After what Gargoyle chiseled me for on your behalf, not happening. Goodbye, Captain. I'll have the Astrea files for you after some roach-eating brigand shows up on my comm trying to blackmail me. He disconnects his feed, leaving you with a spinning Tritac logo. Cute. Now, let's head here for a little bit more juice. A little bit more of that fuel, that good old slurpy antimatter. Now then. I want your gubbins. I want them in my fuel barge. Give me all your gubbins. They're highly necessary. And let's take a look at fleet's, fleet purchasing. A Colossus. I should probably invest in just taking Colossi with me instead nowadays. They are more cost-effective. Actually, no, I should be investing in an Atlas, is what I should be doing. Although presently I'm not, so maybe I should. Let's do it. And anything on the pirate market? No, not really. Let's take a look at my stupid fleet. Okay. First off, crew considerations. 1700 gives us a healthy overhead on crew in case I lose any in combat. Now back to the refit screen. Or rather, back to the fleet screen. You need both mill systems and... Okay, yes. I know exactly how to kit you out. So, augmented drives. Militarized subsystems. That is just enough. Cool. Repair my ships, and I should still be traveling at my full rate of 10. Now then. Let's head to Umbra. Yep, I'm still traveling at my maximum burn rate. Exactly as I wanted it to be. Hello, Persian League, are we at war? Are we at war? I don't think we're at war. Heck, I'm not even at war with the hegemony. The hegemony just hates me. Which is fine. Let's also ditch the, comms tracer. So, now that we've got a quiet moment, how are you doing, chat? Sure. We've also got a Thulian raider base that needs talking to in regards to this entire drugs manifest I have in my cargo hold. Yeah. You just watched all the parts of the stream that you missed. Yeah, very good. Did you do it on like 3 times speed or something? There's a local deficit here. Why am I even looking at this? Right, fuel. Cool. Opens the comm directory. The comms resolve to show Colonel Phobos sitting stiffly. Channel clear, go ahead. Offer to sell Arroyo's fake blackmail material. You pitch the material to the pirate, a series of recorded comm calls between Ryan Arroyo and various parties setting up and carrying out a job to hack the Aztlan relay. The hegemony would pay well for this, or someone well-positioned in Tritachyon. Why not dream big? Why not sell it to both? As the pirate considers your offer, you can see the logic of the situation working across his face. I'm going to make you an offer, he says, a menacing smile growing on his face. Brave words for someone without a war fleet behind them. The pirate leans back and tries to give you a knowing smile. I see this isn't your first time negotiating with an intelligent operator like myself. My, threat was simply a ruse to see if you were serious, and, you passed the test, he says, leaning forward again. I'm going to make you an offer, and you're going to take it because you're going to pay me 11,000 credits. I accept, he says without hesitation, and wipes sweat from his brow. Transferring credits now. Transferring data now. With the data transfer complete, you watch as the pirate browses the blackmail material on his datapad with a hungry look on his face. This is... oh yes, very good. Wait till they see. It'll be... He seems to notice you again. I believe we've made a fine deal, Captain. Let's never speak of this again, yes? Neptune Phobos shuts the comlink off, mercifully. I think he's going to be mad at me at some point. Anyway, let's transverse out. You prioritize the parts containing story. Gotcha, gotcha. Man, I love this tea. It is so good with lemon. It is absolutely brilliant. Just like that perfect complexity of flavor. Now then, where do I need to go next? I think I need to head to Hybrasil. Which is true. Tea greater than coffee. Yes and no. Coffee is better for waking you up. Although, that being said, my primary use for coffee is literally just, I want to wake the hell up. Okay. Let's repair ships and trade goods. Now. Ooh, it's Umbra that needs it now. Ah, you see? I waited too long. I should have gone to the Thulian raider base first. In fact, I should have just sold these at Umbra. Oh well. Open comms, Ryan Arroyo. Arroyo seems genuinely amused when he answers the comms. Ah, Smastian, my ruthless blackmailer returns. He pauses for a moment and chuckles to himself while scrolling through a datapad. You should see the things they're saying about me. You'd think they'd caught me on holo in the High Hegemon's private quarters having a... He looks up. Business, yes, of course. He tosses the datapad to the side. You wanted the file on Khalees Estrella. He grins. I didn't even have to bribe the admin at Kulan Starforge for this. Would you believe that we worked together 4 cycles ago? There's a story there, but let me tell you about your weapons engineer. Arroyo takes on the distant look of a cyber-aug interfacing with the hypernet. With a nod, Arroyo summons a personnel file to overlay your comms link, displaying details on the life of Khalees Estrella. A bit of an eccentric are Khalees, Arroyo says, but you can get the details later. Relevant bit is here. Looks here like she was contracting on the side for a Tritach Black project, one of them anyway, and was asked to go on site full-time. Left a convincing resignation and booked a starship, then Hamatsu Venture Class, or the Hamatsu Venture Class. That one's made more than a few trips out of the core worlds, scavenging, special ops. A few jobs for the company here and there. So what about the Hamatsu? Let's see. It looks like Estrella requested special modifications. Arroyo raises an eyebrow. Expensive ones. I'm guessing some of this is a little extra to keep things quiet. No specs on these modifications, however. Lazy work by whoever was doing this spying. Looks like the ship left the Hybrasil system and turned its transponder off sometime before jumping out. Doesn't necessarily mean anything, but... Arroyo considers for a moment, then pages the file ahead. But what? They don't want to be followed, says Arroyo, looking somewhere off comms. I would assume the flight plan logged with the Port Authority is worthless. Someone has to know something, though. Data scrolls on his desk display. The Hamatsu is owned by one Callisto Ibrahim. He looks up at you. Heard of her? No. A bit of a reputation. My former partner hired her once a while back. She lied up and down on her credentials. He shrugs. But it worked out. Respect the con. Anyway, she's operating a few small fleets outside of Agreus in the Arcadia system these days. Arroyo's eye twitches in a certain way and the display records disappear. Well, Smastian, that was fun. I forwarded the files. If I were you, I'd try to get some information out of Ibrahim. She seems like someone who knows how to do business if the pay is right. Arroyo sits back. Now I have a reputation to obscure, if you don't mind. Good luck finding your engineer. Remember, I don't want to hear any more about this. The last thing I need is to get some company director on my case because you're stepping on their pet black project. Which we're about to do. 30% tax is theft. God damn right it is. Why do you think we smuggle? Now then, I guess I'm going to keep holding on to these drugs for now. Because my cash cow sort of disappeared. I can still make a profit if I go to the Umbra Pirates. Oh well. Do I bother with going there again? I mean, sure, why the fuck not? Me, a German. Well, you know, some people have it even rougher. You know? Cool. A tiny little shit picked me up on broadband. Don't like that. Don't like it at all. It wasn't a great profit, but it was still a profit. Wow. We have very voluminous fuel tanks, chat. Highly voluminous. I'm gonna take 1,700 supplies with me, just as a precaution. Again, we transverse out of here, because why not? You stupid asshole. I swear to God. What up, Strato? Also, nice to see you a little bit. Great to see you guys around. 32.7% taxation, but nice benefits. I mean, what? Is a government worker just permanently contracted to give you a gob job every time you need one? Because, I mean, that's the only thing in my mind that would make 32.7% taxation worth it. You have a guy on permanent call who's there to suck you off. Okay. I guess we're headed to Agreus. Okay. Hello. The comms flicker and stabilize. The serious face of a Ludic knight appears before you, dotted by hollow snow. You are here, just as Brother Cotton foretold, she says. I meet you, Smastian, and in my right hand I hold the hammer of Lud, and in my left hand I wield the sword. Will you repent and turn from the path of evil to follow the blessed path of Lud? There seems to be some barely restrained expectation behind her words. A slow anger distilled over years into a force more pure by far. Do I know you? Your worship of the twin evils Moloch and Mammon is not unseen by the path, Smastian. A wheeled eye spins. And it is fiery, and it is filled with judgment. Know that servants of Moloch can be bought. You consort with betrayers. Those with no faith in their heart will sell their erstwhile comrades. Do you think Tritachyon only provides information to your ilk? They know no loyalty but that of blooded silver. Your Ministry of Work is responsible for getting you a job if you can't find one yourself. I mean, I find that claim a little bit laughable. Thinking back to the kind of quote-unquote Ministry of Work we have over here. The kind of project that the local government, the provincial government rolled out, what is it now? Certainly over a decade ago. It's just such stupid bullshit. Okay, so... yeah. We have that too, but they suck. Okay, what happens if I wish to repent and follow the path of Lud? The knight's face is stony. Prove your devotion now, and burden your soul of Mamon's shackles. Transfer 93,000 credits and tithe to the path of Lud immediately. She pauses, then says smugly, remember that it is a sin to swear false oaths, Mastian. The knight brow furrows just a little. Little she knows your answer already, savoring that she has caught you in a lie. Perhaps half that amount would be sufficient. Okay. What are we dealing with? That's a pretty hefty fucking fleet. I might be able to take it on. But I don't want to. Yeah, that's just a tough fight that I don't want to have to deal with. Sounds like bureaucratic hell. It might just be. Okay. We've gotten away from him. Let's try this whole approach again. Repair ships and trade goods. Anything I want. Keep my fuel tanks stocked. That's what I want. Now then. Open a comms directory and talk to Callisto Ibrahim. It's necessary to report to the Ministry of Work to receive welfare. Yeah, well, you know how it is. You connect to the local comm directory and browse the public and otherwise known listings. You transmit the comms ID and wait for the system to establish a connection. Hello, this is Callisto Ibrahim of Ibrahim Interstellar Transport and Salvage. She frowns and looks you over, assessing. If you're looking for work, I've got all the pilots I need right now, but I can take your comms ID in case something comes up. Ask about the Hamatsu. She narrows her eyes. Is this about Khalees Estrella? It is, isn't it? It is. Don't even get me started, Ibrahim seethes. She chartered my ship for some hush-hush salvage operation, supposedly. She stresses that word with disbelief. And she comes in demanding highly unusual modifications with potentially dangerous hyperdrive field interactions. Well, I got her to throw in a fair chunk of hazard pay, a rush fee, and a bit more to keep quiet about it like she wanted. You don't sound very quiet. Yeah, she scowls, because I consider disappearing with my favorite starship a pretty big breach of contract. I'll tell you. I'll tell whoever I damn well please. For all I know, she ran my Hamatsu into a black hole for some kind of Tritachyon boondoggle search for a more efficient drive field to license back to us poor spacers just trying to get by. Ibrahim takes a couple of deep breaths and turns to you, a little calmer. What's your interest in all this? I need to find out where she went. I'll tell you what, I want to find her too. There'll be something in it for you if you can get me anything to go on. I'd go looking myself, but, Ibrahim waves a hand through the air, Business, bureaucracy, other commitments, something like that, you assume. Better yet, find the Hamatsu and bring it back to me. She closes her eyes, looking pained. In one piece, I hope. I've got a lot of memories in that old piece of space junk. Let me get you started. My captain on the Hamatsu sent an encrypted flight plan before they left space dock. After finishing the modifications, she taps at a desk console. A hyperspace nav overlay appears. Hybrasil is here, and the Hamatsu had fueled up and planned to travel to Juke. Whether they made it, I don't know. Outer systems, no hypercom coverage. They could have changed course. That rad-addled Tritac engineer was tight-lipped about her intentions and ensured that the contract had my captain bound to follow changes in flight plan by her order. Ibrahim swipes the display away, and it is replaced by a schematic of the Hamatsu with certain additions to the drive field inductors highlighted. And these are the modifications she had done. If we're agreed that you'll find the Hamatsu for me, Captain. She looks to you, waiting for an answer. I can't make any promises. I would not expect it, I only ask that you try. She returns her focus to the schematics, zooming in. I've had my techs have a look. It seems to be an addition, an enhancement to the drive field. Press a button and it pumps in a lot of energy all at once, pushes the envelope into a strange harmonic. Theoretically, it won't do anything hazardous to the ship, but messing with the default settings of the hyperdrive is never a good way to stay in the business. Or alive. You have to work for 3 months per year? I think so they don't want to decrease your payments. Yeah, I mean, at least there's that. Ibrahim shakes her head. I figured. Tritachyon engineer. Maybe she knows what she's doing and I could get a cut in on what it was. What a fool I was. Anyway, I've sent you the schematics in case it helps with the search. That's all I have, Captain, she says, not hopeful, but not resigned. All I can say is burn hard, burn bright. Okay. Leaving these guys behind in the dust. Everyone's cringing at having to work. What has our society come to? Now then. Where are we going? The Juke system. That is 2,000 fuel away. Okay then. I guess let's go? I mean, we have the fuel. Ew, labor. Ugh. And they're not talking about the party. Yet. This is a long way to go. We could in theory also check out these stars since we're here. I mean, again, we do have the fuel for it. Might find something interesting, like supplies. Or a domain-era probe. You know? I mean, it wasn't much, but it was something. Ooh, there's 3 stars here. Aha. A neutron star. Yay! Our colony has grown. Now, how we doing? What are the stockpiles looking like? Well, we suddenly need a greater input of drugs. Oh, we're exporting some of it. Interesting. Okay, strange. We seem to have a surplus. But it's reduced colony growth because of shortage. Okay. Right, heavy industry. Demand and effects. Because we have... Hold on a second. We have... refining. We need refining. But even before refining, we need light industry, I think. Seems like static defenses are a ways away. Anyway, let's focus on light industry in that case. That in the light industry should be quite profitable. And after all, we're trying to do profit, we're trying to get colony growth as best as possible. Part of me wants to just dive into this fucking beam and GTFO the hell out of here, you know? Let us survey. Class 1 data. Okay, let's transverse out. Oakley dokley. God damn, it's another one. Well, that was just unfortunate. Monthly income of 94k. Why is that? Probably because we're spending to subsidize recreational drugs? No. I don't know why we're exporting a bunch of it. Automated defenses. Okay. Let's go, boys. Yeah. I had a feeling I'd need to start up another colony in order to get refining going. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I was still in strategic map mode with my thinking there. There we go. Okay, I took a bunch of armor damage. Fortunately, no hull damage. Unless I'm mistaken, hull damage is a bit more difficult to replace. You guys actually want to go over here. Because you're a bit far away from friends. Play Elite dangerous, neutron stars are fun. No. Now we go full assault. Let's claim victory, make it a bit faster. Now we continue. Begin salvage operations. Good, good. Begin even more salvage operations. Good, gooder. Anything else worth a damn over here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Okay. Again, same old story. We're caught in a neutron beam. This could have been a bit foolhardy. Let's go full assault. Make this go by as fast as possible. Claim victory, thank you. Pick through wreckage. Take it. Okay. That was a bit wild. Well, I mean, the domain era probes are already making this worthwhile. This little detour of ours. Like, we've got 6 gamma cores. That's nice. Okay, whatever. Just transverse out. I'm not waiting to get over here. Now then, we have a mission to complete. Show on map. Juke. No, that's the wrong button. Okay, this might actually be a bit worrying. Hello there, David. How are you doing this evening? You might want to repair a bit before entering the system. Let's also jump to the fringe point. Doing fantastic? Phenomenal. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, what kind of fleet is this? Oh boy, that's a lot of phase ships. Okay. Got a job offer today. That's great. In these trying times, hopefully it's a reasonable job that isn't going to drain you dry. Like some weird succubus that doesn't actually try to get you off. Okay, let's save right here. And do my fucking best. Com request. Acna Vega. Smastian, she says, you have been looking in places that you should not be looking, talking to people you should not be talking to, asking questions that you should not be asking. Your death will be a lesson for others. Wait, who are you working for? The merc pauses at your words, and you see a wave of consternation pass over her face at your lack of understanding. The company, of course, the only one that matters. Tritachyon, naturally. Yeah, okay. Let's move in. Deploy all. It won't let me deploy all. Okay. Okay. Well, I definitely want fighters. That is the max I can do. Interesting. Okay. Right. Can I offer you a pencil in these trying times? No. 0. Actually, which would be worse to receive? A regular 2 HP pencil or a mechanical pencil? Now there's a question for the times. Okay, okay. This is gonna be annoying as hell. Christ alive. Okay. Exceedingly annoying. Wow. Okay. So I know how to get around this problem. Let's ditch all of this first and restart the game and reload, because that's a combat that is actually going to be next to impossible to accomplish with my current fleet. It sounds innocent to those who don't know. Yep. Yep. Anyway. So fuck that noise, I guess. And there's a probe here. Okay, we shook them. Good. At first scan, this appears to be a utilitarian probe or instrument platform of the sort used for commercial navigation, signaling, staking mining claims, and intra-system comm relays. Closer approach reveals a crumpled mass of stealth cladding torn from the hull and drifting in near orbit. Whoever put this platform here did not want it to be found, but a small meteor swarm or perhaps light weapons fire thwarted their efforts. Radiation sensors indicate a damaged nuclear battery within. No significant artificial electromagnetic activity is apparent. Let's investigate. Nice wallpaper. Thank you. Sounds like I'm wanting punishment. Or is it Squealy that wants the punishment? Is Squealy just an alt for Foxling? We will never know. Your bridge display focuses on figures in hard suits deploying from a work drone to swarm the probe. Equipment cases and feed lines trailing. Your operations chief grumbles over the comms, enforcing strict call and response procedure in accordance with safety protocols. Good. Chat is fighting with themselves. Excellent. The salvage team soon discovers a non-standard miniaturized hypercommunications relay core at the center of the probe structure. Your ops chief turns from the console to give you that look which says, this salvage job just got a lot more interesting. What have you found, Chief? Your ops chief leads you through a live compilation of the salver's investigation. The hypercom core is formed from once carefully arranged loops of dense superconducting material. Now bent and punctured by small impacts, its delicate conduits seared by radiation. The sophisticated post-collapse engineering is junked, but its presence indicates the involvement of a major power player in sector politics. We'll see about that, Squealy. We'll see if you are a box dweller or not. Also, nice, finally, we've hit double digits on the stream. Good. We are part of the 1%. And it's all thanks to you, chat. Anywho, continuing with the story. On a hunch, you summoned schematics of the Galatia Academy probe, relays, you recovered while searching for Skyla Coureuse. Understanding the implication of your request, your bridge officers pull copies to their personal workstations and begin looking for analogous structures. Within minutes, they come to the conclusion that the architecture is wildly different, though the underlying principles are similar. If I were to guess, espionage got early-stage specs. Then this gadget was developed in parallel. Your sensors officer says, "Interesting." You nod, then return to the bridge display to an external view of the instrument platform. Salvers have reattached shielded equipment cases to cargo drones, their work complete. Boxeling bad. Most definitely. Just a second. Also open up the window. Okay. After the salvage team returns, their attendant cargo drone packed with recovered data cores. Your technicians get to work pulling data from damaged memory. The results are scrambled, mostly. Your techs manage to find a few archives frozen in encrypted temporary memory. Logistics requests for basic supplies, fuel, construction material typical of remote outposts. Your comms officer proudly presents you with 2 mentions of the surname Astria in the comm logs, and then better, the last target of this comlink, a seemingly insignificant point in hyperspace. It looks like she was in the core worlds at the other end of these requests, your comm officer reports. This confirms that the Black Project was operating in this system and Khalees Astria was involved. And what of the destination of the Hamatsu and Astria's current location? The hyperspace coordinates beckon. Oh, we're not able to salvage it. Most distressing. Okay. I want to see if I can find more supplies in this system, because 400 supplies is rather scant in order to try to get back into, you know, civilized space. Captain, there's something you should see. Your sensors officer calls attention to their display, zoom to a portion of the planet's surface. See what your sensors officer has found. Here, here, and here. Fusion Scorch. Says heavy lifters. A big operation, but why? There's no settlement, no facilities, no mining, except they pull up the visualization of a graduated radar scan of the vast slope of scree adjacent to the lifter Scorch. Surface is sharp fragments, even distribution gradient, suggests intentional demolition of debris, and recent, and with a smile, then it gets good. The view is overlaid with a deep radar scan. The shapes are blurry, but there are distinct rectilinear forms beneath the debris. Your sensors officer sits back and, not without a little pride, says, "I'd say someone's hiding something, Captain." Let's investigate the hidden structures. You order the hidden structures investigated. Deep scans are run and salver teams, along with heavy equipment, are shuttled to the surface, overseen by your ops chief. The digging is easy. Deep scans from orbit direct the work toward the most promising sites. Salvage crews burrow through the loose material, shoring up the working face with temporary structural foam. Continue. Blech. One problem with this tea is that the grounds are so fine that it's impossible to sift them with your teeth. After significant progress is made, your ops chief gives you an overview of the situation. Whoever covered this place up, they were thorough. Most of what's left are concrete foundations and paving made from local material. A few embedded foam metal slabs with sheared-off anchor points and a smattering of garbage and small cracks and rifts. We can tell it's mostly of recent make, talking decades, not centuries, probably younger. Your ops chief explains, waving a four-fingered hand through the display hollow. You can see we have excavated the structure with the density anomalies here. They give a bright spot in the display a solid jab. Looks like a few cheap crawler drones were left to collect and dump rubbish in a slag pit. Then they drove themselves in before setting off the demo charges on the cliff face. Your ops chief steps back and nods respectfully. Pro cleanup. No stray data cores, no shiny baubles. Rarely see anyone bother putting in this much effort. This is all I've got, Captain. Your ops chief gives a gruff salute and leaves you to ponder the diagram of the hidden base, wormed now with several barren salvage tunnels. Try Tachyon. They can afford to be thorough when they want to be. And they are when it matters. Well, let's just do a perfunctory survey. Now we're slow burning, mostly because I don't trust that other fleet to show up. Or rather, I trust them to show up when I least want them to. And I'm figuring that I might as well survey here. Before anything strange happens, or rather before we have to return. Yes, this does eat into our supplies. No, I don't think that this is a waste of time. Because it's something I won't have to do later. And unfortunately, there is nothing good to be gained here. Okay. How the hell are we supposed to get back to populated space? It seems Naraka is the destination. Although I should probably really be aiming for Hybrasil, if anything. Oh god. It's on the way to Hybrasil. I don't know, this sounds sketch as hell. Well, at 4.3 salvage use, this might actually be doable. Okay, no. Okay, let's check up on our colony. How are things doing? Stability is fine. Accessibility is fine. Light industry is nearly complete. Our growth level is only 2.92%, which is pretty abysmal. Get me out of these hyperstorms. I don't want to be wasting supplies like this. Sweet tea or normal hot tea? Well, it was hot tea, but, you know, I sweeten it with sugar, and I put lemon in it. And now we are back to 6. Ah, well. We were the 1% while it lasted. Where am I? I could, of course, murk some pirates for money, but I don't think I want to. Okay. A Ludic Church Expedition. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. Who signed off on this? Give me their names, I will get them removed. Drugs are not very profitable right now. Nor are battle mechs, to be quite frank, but whatever. How about domestic goods? Olinadu needs a bunch of them. I suppose it's on the way. Let's buy 1,000 and do that trade. Confirm, black market, POW. 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 That we'll hold on to. Open the comms directory. And talk to the CEO. Okay. AI cores. There we go, confirming. Cut the link, leave. Bloody Ludic Church. Stupid bastards. Let's head to Kulan. Look at the details of the expedition. Is targeting Smashtopia with a somewhat weak expeditionary force projected to be comprised of one fleet. Its likely goal is raiding the colony's megaport to disrupt its operations. Primary reason for the expedition is the colony's free port status and the concomitant export of illegal goods alongside it being a haven for various undesirables. Compared to the defenses, the expedition's space forces are outmatched, and its ground forces are outmatched. The expedition is likely to be defeated in orbit. No, not the sun. Okay, fine, I'll turn the transponder on. You stupid pencil pusher. According to Dascord, you're a bubble cultist. Do I allow multiple faiths? Yeah, we have a very strict faith in money. The dollar bills, y'all. Let's get this shit in our inventory. 434 is actually a really good price, and we can sell to the Ludic Church in Eos Exodus for a fair chunk. So, you know, let's take these guys along. So, Eos Exodus and Hybrasil Dawn Pirates. Okay, well that was actually easier. So let's head to the pirates up there. Overthrow Kibbs and steal his viewers? Nah, dude. I want to see him make his game. That wouldn't be very friendly of me. If it's likely to be defeated, I don't have to worry. Well, there we go. I will merge with the Kibbs and become Cheeks Lord. How about no? Nada. Okay, that was a fair chunk of trade that we performed. No. We are a fair ways from any jump point, so let's transverse. Not very cash money of me. Very not cash money. In fact, entirely fiat currency of me to do something like that. Ludic Church is attacking Smastian. Smastian, let me sell you some weapons. I mean, hey, money is money. Look, I play both sides, so I always win. There's lots of activity in Mnemosyne. Lots of analyzed derelict ships there. You know what? I'm accepting all of these. Because they're all in the same system. So there we go. Emperor smashed Putin. I am the church. You better believe it. Who says I'm on my own side? 180 IQ move. Damn straight. Now which planet was it that needed the war robots? Hesperus. That's that one. Well, you think you can catch me, motherfucker? Get out of my hair. Go away. All hail. Great toucan. Well, you don't want my war robots? Come on, man. Everybody wants my war robots. No. Go away. Okay. Are you done yet? Oh, fine, whatever. They won't even let me sell war robots to them. I'm so miffed. A little bit cheesed, if you will. Okay. Fine, I guess I'll have to sell my war robots to somebody else. Who wants them? The Ludic Path. There we go. Those are upstanding gentlemen. I know I'm faster in sustained burn than emergency burn. I was trying to get them all to try to ping me. Smussy Protectorate Mercantile Convoy. Yeah, we're working with... I know where you came from. Anyway, enjoy these fresh war robots that I no longer have a use for in my inventory. Also, give me this. And this. I sort of need this. And as much fuel as you are able to provide me with. Good. Now. Allow me to fuck off. Okay, where is a good place to head right now in order to get supplies? Port Say. Really? You gotta do me dirty like this? You really gotta do me dirty like this. The church expedition has arrived in system. Also, how are my, important contracts going? 84 days. Okay, that's not bad. Holy fuck. Pirates, Jesus. Okay, let's repair my ships. Just, wow. That was a lot. A lot of pirates in this area. Nah, we're using a story point to get out of this. Let's go to the Lost Astropolis. Well. That was intensely dumb. Holy fuck. Really? I take a look at my phone for a second. It's like, okay. Okay, you know what? No. I'm probably gonna lose my fleet here, so I'm just gonna go back to the previous save. Go back to previous, explore that probe in orbit, and, yeah. It's gonna be a bit dumb. That was just unfortunate, all around. Investigate. Cool, cool, cool. Leave. And let's just get out of here. No sense in sticking around. Demon waifus for the win. Yes. Every time. Okay. So. Let's make hasty egrets. Go back to home space. The pirates are certainly strong in this universe. That may be my fault to some degree. Just a little bit. I forgot the spot on the planet. I mean, you know, you're right, I did, but is it strictly necessary? The spot on the planet doesn't actually tell me anything. It's just like, yep, they were doing shit here alright, but it's gone. Oh, Christ, come on. Get me out of these storms. Cool, cool, cool. That's been my background for like over a year now. Just saying. Yeah, so once again our ultimate goal is Hybrasil. I wonder if there will still be that same goofy set of missions that popped up in the same system. I'd like to accept those again. Except this time, we're not going to be doing any nonsense to help out the Ludic Church in any way. Cool, and unlike last time, we actually have stuff to work with. Good. Now, where's a good place to purchase supplies? Chicka Moztok in the Hegemony. Kazaron in the Persian League is also a nice place. We have AI cores to turn in. Good. And I suppose I can speak to this guy for work. Decline that. Ulquoma star system, again, decline. Old freighter. Nope. Observation package, where would it be? Hesperus in the Eosagoz Otis system. I'm not interested in that right now. Barine star system. We'll accept. And before we get out here, let's go this way. Fly Demon Girl, Best Girl. I mean, you're allowed to be objectively wrong on the internet. Nobody's stopping you from being objectively wrong on the internet. Like, that is well within your rights, my friend. Trade for goods. Gimme that. Gimme that. Okay, they actually want you to be identifiable. What a bunch of poor sports. Okay, Lysail Habitat in Asira. Let's try that. That's a much better target. Anomios in Acadia. It might be worthwhile. Confirming. Anything else here? Let's just go for an extra 300 supplies, just for a bit of overhead protection, you know? And fleets. What can I purchase on the fleet screen? From the military. Do I want an astral carrier? How fast does this thing move? 7 at maximum burn, I can take that up to a 10. And another Atlas Super Freighter. Part of me thinks I should. Marines have a star system? Crayons as currency and food? Maybe. Yes, mine is the based choice. Remember this, chat. Mine is the based choice. Okay, let's take a look at my fleet. What do I even have on hand? You know, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to purchase this. What's its deployment cost? 50. Its deployment cost is 50. I'd like to have one around, but do I want to be fielding one at the moment? I don't know. Okay. This should be fine. Yeah, purchasing an Astro... No, I do want to have one in my inventory. We will mothball it, however. And, yeah, without further ado... Good luck trying to catch me. Can't catch this guy. So we're heading to the Umbra Pirates, and then we're heading to Asira. So, Asconia, specifically Umbra. Okay, okay. Oh, we had our transponder on. No wonder they weren't trying to attack us. It is a bit fat and slow, but it's gonna be something I will want later down the line, you know? It will be of use later. How are you for war robots? Not good. We are still definitely going to Lasalle Habitat. Heck, screw it. Might as well. Arm myself with that. And screw volatiles, I guess. Leave. Where are we trying to go? Okay, do something about it, weirdo. Of course he was hovering around there. Oh well. We don't get our silly combo mission, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay. Fine. Oh, come on. Fine. God, these guys are such chodes all of a sudden. Just leave already, dude. Finally. God, that was annoying. Do you guys have any good ships on the black market? No, you don't. And let's just transverse out, because I'm so done with this place. Okay. So, where am I going? I guess I'm going to Epsilon Sonora. In order to kit out our new Astral. And then... what? Now then, let's repair my ships and manage my colony. First off, into the storage just goes all of this stuff, because why the hell not? Confirm. Into stockpiles. That'll go. And now... fleet. Well, first of all, let's talk about refit. I can throw a few daggers in here. Some flash bombers, maybe. Anything else? A Cobra? Should I throw in a couple of Cobras? Let's see, what do these guys do? They have an Omni Shield, top speed of 170, top speed of 160. What about these things? $175. Okay, whatever. A Cobra? Why not? Like, why not? Just have it be absolute bomber command here. And for energy... already comes with advanced optics. Okay. Well, it's getting an augmented drive field, which I would love to build in. Which I will do. Cool. So what else? I guess... integrated point defense AI. Let's take this out of storage for the time being. Also, let's take this out of mothball. I want to take a look at how I've kitted you out. Hardened shields and heavy armor. I don't think I necessarily need that on you. But in any case, tactical lasers. I think tactical lasers are going to be fantastic. Large missile turrets. Do I even put missiles on it? I suppose I can put a couple of squalls. For argument's sake, but maybe not. Ion beams? And let's just put more tacticals on that side. Expanded deck crew, thank you for reminding me. That's not it, that's it. Efficiency overhaul would be nice. No story points available. Heh. Let's go like this for venting and capacitors. Let's assume it's going to be at maximum combat readiness, which is going to be 70%. And no missiles. Okay. So, weapon groups. All of the tactical lasers can be on the same weapon group. And linked, why not? Ion beams can be the same group. Also auto-firing. Okay, we'll confirm. Let us run the simulation against, I guess, one of these. Okay, first off, this is going to be one of those ships that I will not be flying, so let's, toggle autopilot. This might be a poor matchup. Just maybe. Just maybe. Okay. Let's try a different ship to match it against. Run Simi-Do. Maybe a mirror matchup will be a better thing. We enable autopilot. Yeah, I don't like auto-fitting. Okay, this guy is armed with a squall. Man, squalls are so annoying. I think I should give it some squalls. And again, this is a mirror matchup, and it actually has fighters to shoot down some of my shit, so... what would be a better test? Because that's gonna take forever. Maybe deploy it against a conquest? And the reason why I'm turning on autopilot is because an AI is going to be in charge of this ship. Really, the Conquest is a squall system. Interesting. Tell me, what are the bombers doing? They could have been pressuring that entire time, but they weren't. No. I don't like something about this. I'm gonna give it some fighters. It's gonna get fighters. Maybe a longbow kinetic bomber? Actually, that might be better than that Reaper. Okay, let's run that sim again. Hold on a second, did it actually... Okay, it didn't reset anything here. We have better capacitors now. Okay. Run Simi. Okay. Lack of kinetic bombers might have been the real issue here. Because the kinetic bombers are actually able to dump out a bunch of flux damage very early on. I don't know, my AI is weird. Okay, I don't know what the AI's fighters are doing. Is it just waiting for full fighter complement to go back up to 100%? Okay, well it quite clearly can't handle a one-on-one, as it is currently fitted. Giving it squalls would definitely help with that, but... I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna ditch ion beams entirely and just go for tactical lasers. Okay, all tacticals across the board. Give it a squall. I'd like to give it another squall. How do I countenance that? Ditch the efficiency overhaul? Maybe. Maybe that's the way to do it. Okay, so you have two squalls on its own weapon group. What is this, even? You're auto-firing. You're in the same arc, you're in the same arc. You're in that arc, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Confirm. Let's try running this sim again. The flash bombers are sort of meh. It's only one Sabo round, so I'm hoping I can help suppress shields together with this. Okay, now that was a much better showing. Who's a boomer? Hello there, Seed. Sorry, Steed. I don't know why I called you Seed. But we have a lot of boomers in this craft. It's just that, you know, it's keeping its range and it's stupid. Okay, let's actually try getting it a bit closer. You got one thing right, though. This thing is a chunky, chunky beast. Okay, let's now turn it over to the autopilot. Why is it trying to go away? No. It's like you need to put an aggressive pilot in here. I don't know. I don't know if you can, launch full waves like that, or if it just launches as they're available. Because in a proper fleet battle, this shouldn't be as much of an issue. I'm just trying to see what its one-on-one capacities are, and so far it's shit. Either that or that thing just has a lot of capability to shoot down fighters. Okay, one final test against an eagle. See how it fares against an eagle. Are these dumbfire missiles? Oh my god, they are. I never realized that. Okay, but it can do things, it's just bad at doing them. Replace Flash with Dagger or Cobra, they'd be better. Yeah. I'm getting that feeling. And it doesn't have enough for a Cobra at the moment. Is this enough for a Cobra? Yes, it is. Yeah, flashes are weird. Claw fighters might be nice. Just in order to have an even weirder thing to throw at the enemy. Because, I mean, yeah, bombers are cute, but... One Cobra seems like a bit of a waste, you know? Because I don't really want to put a Cobra in. Probably should. Probably should. There. That's how we'll have it. Hopefully that's gonna be good enough. I don't know. Let's repair our ships, manage the colony, go back to fleet, and put the both of you in storage. Because I wanted to have it, but I don't want to have it with me right now. And there's one last thing I do want to check out. You. Alright. I think that's good enough. Is there anything else I need to manage on the colony proper? I don't know, the Astral is a bit disappointing. I mean, yes, the Reaper Torpedo does do 4,000. We're making 83,000 credits per month off of our colony. Not bad, not bad. Do I assign an AI core? Maybe not yet. Orbital lamp? No. Okay, I have to put that on a different world. What about you? You don't benefit from ever anything. Okay. Free port and hazard pay, bonuses to growth. I just don't know. Mining drug shortage. Okay. Yeah, we're currently still dealing with that nonsense. Gotcha. I don't have any in my inventory. Oh well. Well, I guess I leave my colony for better and brighter things. Tritachyon has a reward out. I don't care. System bounty on pirates. Pirates, Hegemony, Tritach, and Lytic Path. Cute. Oh, that's system bounty in my Asura. Interesting. Cool way to double dip, but I don't think I will. What important stuff is there? There's Project Ziggurat, which I sort of don't want to really target right now. Oh, that is so far away. I thought that was closer. Oh no. Or should I say, oh well. Ah, and yes. Ground forces evenly matched, but space forces are outmatched. Likely to be defeated in orbit. By virtue of the orbital station. Did I change anything with the big battle fleet just yet? No. I've gotten another one of these. I think you may have already seen this. I just got a bigger freighter so that I can carry more shit. And I got another fuel barge as well. Two days until arrival. Okay, fine. I'll head back and I'll defend. I think this is the fleet. Yeah, let's, let's engage, continue, deploy all, and just charge in. Yeah, the problem is I don't want to install the kind of volatile drain that would have. I don't want to be importing that many volatiles. Okay, let's vent. And you head after the Condor, I guess. There we go. Bit of sloppy shooting, but we got it. In fact, full assault, please. What, you think I'm not gonna catch you? Get back here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Pesky little shit. I mean, it requires 10 volatiles of upkeep. That's why. Or am I misunderstanding how that thing is supposed to work? Second in command, please handle it. Any ships worthy of recovery? No, not really. Fucking Ludic weirdos. Well, I intercepted their expeditionary force, so... congrats me, I guess. And nothing heavy, light lunch. You know, that's actually pretty close by. But we have our bounty on that pirate up north. Oh, it increases... Is that how it works? Uh-huh. Hegemony expedition. Might as well get rid of that. Any good drug deals going on? Captain Starworks in Asira needs 800. Let's take 400 to them. It's along the way, sort of. It's only like another 2 to 3k at most. Well, if it's only upkeep on industries that require it, that would be okay. But I sort of eventually want to have a fuel industry going in my own territory, don't I? The ability to develop it anyhow? That'd be nice. Good. Nice spot of trade, nice spot of trade. Okay. There we go. We have 2,000 units of supplies. Let's head for our objective, which is... north. Well, it's somewhere in the Breen star system, so let's go. Yeah, but I need to be present on planet in order to install it, don't I? Yeah. Okay. You know, Pear is a fair distance away. Can I get there in 54 days, I wonder? Okay, well, we'll accept the derelict ship in Tiamat, since it's right along the way. Outer reaches of the Tiamat star system. Oh boy. You know, outer reaches could be bloody anywhere, quite frankly. Still just those guys. That might be something interesting. There we go. Derelict Aurora. Level 5 pilot. Unfortunately, it costs a story point. Go away. Al Nagang System. Mining station. A Prometheus. I'm sorry, was that a level 7 pilot? Okay, who do we just pick up? Helmsmanship, target analysis, impact mitigation, gunnery implants, and damage control. Who does that remind me of? Reckless, however. Get out of here. Wow. Level 7. I'm ditching somebody. Helmsmanship, target analysis, impact mitigation, shield modulation, systems expertise, energy weapon mastery, and reliability engineering. Yeah, I think it's gonna be you. My reckless pilot. Now, I do need to assign him to a ship, however. And what would be a good ship to assign him to? This one? Or maybe this one. I don't know. We'll see. And I think I need to actually rekit this ship so that it removes all the tactical lasers and actually has LRPDs and 2 infrared lasers. I think that'll make this one better and more survivable. Ten harvested organs, okay. Nice. And without further ado, let's transverse out. Yes, something with energy weapons. Well, that's where we're putting him. Now. We're still heading for Breen. How many days do I have left? Ooh, there's a mining station over there. Okay, how many days to go to Breen? 15. Okay, so we have to be fast about this. Okay, that's our boy. Let's get his ass. Move into engage. Continue. That's fine. Good. We made it in time. Okay. How's the deployment looking? Both of you on him. On you. On you. Both of you on him. Pow. Pow. Okay, so he's being baited in. Retask. Okay, let's vent. This bastard is using this wreckage to his advantage, and I don't like that. There we go, that's more the spirit. Full assault, please, thank you. Good. Let's vent and go. Okay, that guy's roasted. Delicious. Cooked to perfection. We like our enemies to be well done. Medium rare only if we want to see their blood. Which, you know, is a fair portion of the time, so, you know, it's a bit of a toss-up. How do we want to see our enemies? Chat, how do you like to see your enemies? On a scale of rare to well done. Let's see. Let's pick up some stuff from their markets. Anything worth a damn? Not particularly. No, we don't need that many supplies. It was really the fuel that I wanted. Well, they've arrived in system. Gosh, I'd sure love to have things. Militarized patrols will hunt pirates and protect friendly convoys. I think I do need a patrol HQ. And I can then upgrade it to have bigger-sized fleets, correct? Extra crispy. You know, that's also a pretty nice way to serve your enemies. Engage the orbital station. Continue. Deploy all. Well, except for the tiny boys. I don't think I need them very much. And full assault if you please. Owie. Don't fire missiles at me when I'm trying to vent. That's very rude. Good. Station dead. Yeah, I think that's the next thing I need to build. But I decided to go for a pretty heavy econ focus, so that made life a bit more difficult. Now then. I don't know, go back. There's a salvage field. Alright. Alright, there was the Domain-era cryo-sleeper here. What a shame we can't take advantage of it. What a shame. What a shame. That said, there is in, what was it, Al-Nagang? Hold on, where was it? Fleet log. Mining station location, Al-Nagang. Mining station. Okay, 2 of them. And a habitable world. Well, let's head to Al-Nagang. Will it tell us where in Al-Nagang? No, it won't. It costs 1 industry slot to upgrade it into a military base? Rough. What's the maximum size a colony can be? 10? 10, right? Survey data for Delta Schistral. Class 5 survey data, as a matter of fact. We begin salvage, and we have another Dealmaker Hollow Suite. Installed in commerce. Well. That's a lot of ore. That is way too much ore, as a matter of fact. Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume it's in that asteroid belt, or asteroid chunk. I also need to focus on getting myself hydration, because I'm at that point again where I've stopped drinking and my throat is getting raspy. Well, consider me surprised, it's not there. Expeditionary force defeated. Cool. Claim the buoy. Proceed. Was it just the one? Maybe it was just the one. Is there a reason to go out that way? No, there isn't. What am I even doing? Let's head back to Mayasura. Because... what, do I have any important missions out this way? Yes, there's this nonsense. I suppose I can go there. I still have my Tritachyon commission. And then all of those which are extremely far away and I don't want to deal with them. Okay, let's avoid the storms. No sense in getting ourselves caught in them. "14 supplies for my fleet to be at maximum capacity." No, whatever. Let's... okay, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, transverse jump. Oh, that's gonna be cool. The lifeless Hamatsu drifts before your fleet, its broken body sectioned into your bridge display by a variety of sensors. Your tactical officer brings your attention to an unusual distribution of burned patches, as if the Hamatsu was struck by exotic energy weapons from many angles all at once. Delightful. So then, I'm going to get something to drink before I continue telling this story. Alright, let's just double check to make sure that my audio is turned back on, and it is. A certain person's telling you to clip audio? Okay. Time to explore the lifestyles of the big and dangerous. Well, here it is. The initial salvage team sweep finds what's left of Khalees Estrella, identified through the biometric data in her Tritachyon personnel record. She is quite deceased. A large cache of credits is found in her quarters in a shielded case. The holds of the Hamatsu are packed with supplies and fuel, much of it recoverable. The law of salvage rules even here. You recall that Callisto Ibrahim mentioned an affinity for the Hamatsu. If you return this leaky tomb of a hull to her, you could expect a reward. Ship captains sometimes get funny ideas about their first real command, but if Ibrahim is willing to pay... let's recover the ship. Alpha Site Irradiated World. Well, I guess it's time to save, chat. What's the worst that could happen? Let's also mothball this thing. Oh, hello. What are you? How likely is it that this thing is exceedingly dangerous? Let's send a salvage team down to the facility. Okay, so, a disposable navigation satellite set to a decaying orbit identifies the radiation-ravaged rock below as Alpha Site. A scan of the surface reveals an expansive research facility spilling out of a mid-sized crater. The shield array apparently failed spectacularly some time ago, leaving the ruins awash in heavy radiation. Any material salvage operation would be unprofitable. However, you might be able to send a salvage team down for a short period to see if any intel can be found about the purpose of this facility. Someone clearly put a lot of resources toward building it in a most inhospitable environment, far from prying eyes. Someone with something valuable to hide. We send. After extensive preparation and reiteration of the hazard pay policy, a volunteer salver team is sent down on a heavily shielded shuttle. They land near what appears to be the main entrance to the facility and report ingress to the facility without difficulty. On a display projected into your flagship's bridge, you watch as a hard-suited Salvor brushes past the clouded-over sensor unit of a defense turret. It collapses into itself at a mere touch. Anything exposed to the merciless sky is slowly crumbling on the chemical level. It appears that all groundside security systems have been destroyed by radiation. The interior of the facility has been breached, leaving it unpressurized. While the structure's bulk provides some protection, the delicate computer systems are fried beyond repair. No data is recoverable. With no chance of an easy find, the team spreads out for the remaining rad-safe duration to document the facility and see if anything useful can be inferred from the ruin. While exploring, one Salvor enters the quarters of a high-ranking member of the facility staff and discovers the journal, a physical book bound in natural materials, of its presumably deceased occupant. You examine the journal in the quarantine bay. The fine leather cover is discolored, but you can make out the embossed gold leaf Tritachyon logo. Your salvage team has already scanned the text without opening the delicate pages of the book. The data has been placed in secure cache for your review. Is this the far right corner you're talking about, Anon? I'm assuming it is. Scrolling through the virtual pages, you find that the journal appears to hold the private thoughts of the chief technology officer of this facility. It begins with vague complaints of being ordered to disregard safety protocols during tests and frustration with demands made by Khalees Estrella. From what you understand, this is an effort to establish a hard copy trail in case of the blame shifting and record altering, which is common practice for high-ranking Tritachyon execs involved in failed projects. Concerns about going outside feature prominently in the entries. Understandable given the surface conditions, but the increasingly intense obsessiveness of the writing seems to reflect a growing phobia on the part of the author. The remainder of the journal is difficult to read. Most of the pages are torn or defaced, leaving a patchy, noisy scan in your display. Little of what's readable is coherent. At the very end, there's one line written in a clear, strong hand. They sing to me. Everything will be all right. Well, here's... I don't like that icon. The capital class construct appears to be a phase ship due to presenting certain features common to the type, though its design is otherwise exotic. There also appear to be small, bright EM sources, only partially overlapping the visual spectrum. Your sensors officer reports. They periodically appear and dissipate in a volume encompassing the mysterious ship. Your bridge crew murmurs speculation between their stations. A new form of shielding? Microsat thruster bursts? Your sensors officer shakes their head. You order a high-resolution scan performed and the raw data placed into secure storage. Your attention strays as the impression of something not unlike distant music insinuates itself into your consciousness, as if a chorus was singing at some great distance. Their voices brought to you by a chance gust of wind. When you attempt to focus on the music, the impression slips away. You become suddenly aware that your bridge crew is staring expectantly, waiting for your next command. Okay. Let's go? Let's go, boys? Oh, that is just lovely. I hate it. Okay. How the fuck am I meant to fight this thing? Okay, so this thing is basically just a fleet wipe for me at this point. Wait, there was an open comlink button? Did I miss that? Anyway, now that I know how to save scum on an Iron Man mode, teehee, I guess we'll just do things like this. Okay, so let's try this out again. Okay. Okay, let's deploy myself. And then full retreat, I guess. Okay. Because I know for a fact I can't take this ship on. So, okay. Let's try this again, but this time emergency burn rather than pressing the number 5. Okay. Do I have to kill it, though? Is that what the game wants me to do? That'd be pretty fucking crazy. Okay. Far right corner of the map, then, huh? Please tell me it's an Easter egg and not just me getting to another full fleet wipe. Oh wait, no, you were supposed to be mothballed. Oh, between the upper right corner and the middle of the map, you say? You sent me the wrong way. Well, I'm waiting. I wonder what's supposed to be up this way. Is it a gift? Is it supplies? No, not emergency burn. I didn't need to do that there. Well, I've been led on a merry goose chase. Okay, so far nothing. My neutrino detector is telling me to go this way, though. It could be a false positive, granted. Which it does seem to be. Well, I hope my crew likes the cold, hard vacuum of space to stare at for weeks at a time. I mean, who am I kidding? They sort of do that already. Oh, there we go. Heavily shielded cache. Okay. Well, so I wasn't being lied to, which is nice. I think these 4 ships should be enough. You tackle the right one. God damn it. For some reason, it decided that I didn't need a shield. Anyways, please kill the thing. Thank you. Okay. So, what do we have in here? Oh, hello. Okay, so this is a disintegrator. Medium hybrid mount. Okay, this is energy for stat modifiers. Resonator MRMs. Mini pulsar. Antimatter SRM launcher. Rift lance. Shock repeater. Okay. Omega's blessing. Okay, so, we'll take a save for that. Sure, sure. I suppose I should transverse jump out since I can't fight the, big boy. And I guess this just exists there. Wait, why did I turn that off? Okay, whatever. So, I guess I understand what those purple clouds around the gravity wells mean now. Let's trade. What do I not need in my inventory? Those things. Those things I do not need. Class 5 survey data, why not? Cool. Nothing that's worth a purchase. Open comm directory? Maybe talk to Rayan? Do you have any work for me? $0.33 per unit for the transplutonic ore. Sure. At Port Say in Mayasura, I guess. I don't know, the YouTube's likes to redact Anon. No idea why, though. But it does. Now then, you guys seem to be running a not a bad production of these guys. Cool. So I guess we'll head to Zagana next. Because Yesod does need their war robots. So we'll make some money there. Let's check on our colony in the meantime. How's growth? 28% of the way there. It's gonna take a while. Should I install an alpha core already? Yeah, Anon's definitely on a watch list. I mean, his name is Anon. You gotta be thinking. Wait, do we have hostilities with the Persians? Yes. I'll deal with that guy another time. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna pursue them and destroy them. See, that's what you get for tangoing with me. Now, where are we at? Fleet. Did I have a open slot available? Yes, I did. Okay. Sector. Let's go to Port Say already. Okay. What about these new jobs? Too far, too far. Close, but too strong? Gotta keep up with all the new seasons coming out this year. Yeah, for sure. So I'm wondering what kind of nonsense to deal with. Merchant, pick up the transplutonic ore for 42,000, sure. Cut the comlink. Now then. Repair my ships, why not? Grab fuel, grab fuel, grab fuel and supplies. Good, good. Can I sell these war robots here for a reasonable price? No. Alternately, I guess we can head to Kamari Kandam and go to Chalcedon. Sell some stuff there. And I do still have to deliver the cruiser, you are absolutely correct. Well, that's news to me. Okay. A couple pirate fleets in the vicinity. Let's move in to engage them. I could stand to use some dosh. And in just a moment, I'm going to have to go and walk a dog, but first we'll deal with this. Okay. We have our escorts set up. And now then. I have made myself a rather disgusting cup of water. Mostly because I poured water into a cup that formerly had a bunch of, well, how do I put this? Coffee in it. And so a bunch of that coffee has dislodged itself from the bottom, because it was solidified. And, well... I have very coffee-tasting water all of a sudden. Okay, how's the fleet action actually coming about? You guys... Well, you deal with this, you deal with this, and I want you to start helping me out over here. Let's dump some flux. How's the rest of my fleet doing? This guy's a bit isolated. Yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of damage, that's okay. One of my engines has failed. Okay, okay. Engines back online? Delightful. Okay. Alright. Please attack that, please attack that, please attack that. Okay. Not the worst outcome. Let's go full assault now, though. Good. How many more ships left? Okay, it's a shuttlecraft. I think I'll claim victory. Do we pursue? Of course we do. Okay. Any ships to consider recovering? None that I would like. Pick through the salvage. Take a bunch of stuff with me. I could recover a pirate falcon, but I don't think I want to. Heavy armor mod spec. Hilarious. I think those pirates are gonna leave me alone now. Now, to Kamari Kandam in order to sell robots to Chalcedon. That venture did absorb a lot before dying. Wait, okay, so. If my game knowledge is correct, let's jump... Let us transverse in right here, correct? And that should give us Chalcedon? Damn right it does. Hey, yo, dog, I heard you needed stuff. Like, have this. It's on the house. Including this and this. And, heck, why not? 200 units of this. Do you want transplutonic ore? Because I certainly want your fuel. Delightful. Okay. That was a completely unnecessary transverse jump. But, right. Where do I need to go now? Was it... Yes. Agreus in Arcadia. And no, it is not code for I need to take a dump, it's code for my dog needs to take a dump, and I need to take my dog to take said dump. So... Wait a second, what's up in the fleet? Why is my fleet moving so slowly? Is it because of you? I think it is. Okay, well that explains a lot. Okay, we go low and slow. Repair my ships, trade goods. On the black market, acquire fuel. On the regular market, also acquire fuel. Do you need transplutonics? I bought them for 33 and I can sell them for 62. You know what? Let's do. Unit price of 40. Abort. Oh wait, that's because it's on the open market. 57. Better. Confirm. Now then. I just didn't want to keep it in my inventory any longer. Let's speak with Callisto Ibrahim, but we'll do so after I take said dog for a walk, so I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. I am back. Alright, alright, alright. Let us speak with Callisto Ibrahim. Ibrahim looks excited and launches into her speech without even a greeting. If my sensors in the orbital navigation registry do not deceive me, you have my starship, the Hamatsu. Captain, thank you. I'll give you 100,000 credits now and we can call it a done deal. You don't even have to bring it into a repair yard. I'll handle everything. I've already got the replacement hyperdrive in my warehouse and some excellent engineers on call. There we go. Thank you, Captain. Now, if you don't mind, I have a lot of work to do. She reaches for the disconnect button, then pauses. If you ever need some work, give me a call. New jobs come up all the time, and a capable captain is worth their weight in credits. Okay. Trade contact. Anything we wanna... No, we don't. Now, what I want to check out is you. Develop contact. Confirm. You're a military and trade. Okay. I think I'll suspend contact with you. Military high. For now, I'll keep you as a contact. Why not? And... maybe now we head to Galatia? I have a weird feeling I have to defeat that stupid boss monster. This is what it's looking like, Chad. It's looking like there's a boss monster to be defeated. How's the colony? 33% grown. I think I need to put that AI core in charge. I really do. Because it's starting to get a bit irksome. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Alright. Boss ship. I think we head to magic for the time being. Unidentified fleet pursuing that convoy. And there's another one, but I don't care. That was a lot of boys pursuing that convoy. I gotta say. That was a lot. Go and show it who is the real boss. I don't know that I have the necessary oomph in order to show it who the real boss is, you know? I think I'm lacking in some very critical things. You read me? Sorely lacking even. Well, let's engage this convoy. Since we are hostile to them. Might as well. I need a flagship. Well, I do have a flagship. It is the Paragon. It just seems I need more than just that Paragon, you know? I think I need a Paragon and then a couple of support ships of some caliber or other. The reason why the Paragon's good is because of its hardened shields, so that'll be definitely very helpful. Okay, so you guys are now my honor guard, so to speak. You are definitely going after him. You guys are supporting him. Support, support. Oh, that's what a railgun sounds like? Man, that thing's weird. It sounds exceeding strange. Okay. That guy's toasted. Let's full assault now. If I can get another Griffin out of this, I'm going to be a very, very happy man. Ah, shit, I overloaded myself. Ooh, that was a narrow dodge. Anybody else on the map? Or can I claim victory? Well, I mean, you guys are in full assault mode, so whatever. Okay, let's claim victory now. Pursue. Order my second in command to handle it. With the fast assault force. Thank you. Only one ship got away. I forgot to try to salvage a ship. I forgot to do it. I feel very embarrassed. Oh well. Confirm and continue, I guess. Let's head to Tibicena. A rail goose. It's a rail goose from now on. Repair ships, trade. Get this out of my inventory. I don't want to see it. Confirm. Delightful. Now then. Let's transverse. Rail goose! It honks at you. It's a space honk. A heckin' space honker. And there's a bounty, apparently, out and about. Simmering tensions between the Ludic Church and the hegemony have turned into full-on warfare. Womp womp. Base location over there. Pirate base down here in Ulquoma. That's actually very close. We can deal with that. And that's very far away. But this one is close, so let's deal with it. Okay. Should my second-in-command take care of this? Yes. Yes, they should. Any ships to consider recovering? Nope. The bastard hegemony are decreasing the stability of my system. That big ship is recoverable after the battle. Do I need a story point for it? I reckon that I do. At least if my reckoning is on target. Well, I mean, again, another fleet has done fucked up by showing up in my territory. Cool. Monthly income has increased, which is nice. Repair my ships and manage my colony. Into the storage go the following things. This. I want to take a look at that. Or rather, I want to confer with chat what I'm supposed to do with them, which ships I'm supposed to be putting them on. That sort of nonsense. Sort again. Now, colony info. Do I assign an AI core? Do I want to deal with that kind of a pain-in-the-ass nonsense right now? I don't think I do. I have to put that on a different planet, though. Dockside bar. Spacer. Okay. A pirate base has been discovered. Hard drinking spacer. I've got a Tarsus class freighter. Nope. Concerned man. Uh, 4,470 units of food. Delivery within 130 days. Can I take this on? I don't know that I have the cargo capacity for it. Is the Strato still kicking? I think it is. Okay. 4,470 units of food. Shadowy booth to join women with perfect posture. Okay. Spy satellite package in Syndria. Decline. I'm not dealing with that bullshit. So, my missions are as follows. Pirate base in Beta Sonora. Okay, so I have to deal with that first. Let's see. Crew cargo. What can I take on? Not quite an... Oh! It's already in my inventory. Well then. Well, I guess that means I can't quite deal with the pirates just yet, but... let's head over to Salamanca. Might be worth my time. Ah, yes. Is the Strato still kicking? There's the big hammer. The Bon Comet. No, the Strato unfortunately got lost in combat. Because it was one of the Eagle class, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, speaking of which, if anyone wants to name a ship, go ahead. We have this ship here, we have this one, the expensive Donut is still active. And right now there's no limitations on who can give me an offer. Just tell me which ship, and we'll throw it on. Scavengers get to live. Too far away. Almost there. Okay, very good. There's 224,000 in my inventory all of a sudden. Let's grab some fuel for the road. I should really try getting myself a... hello. Pirate activity? Looks like pirate activity. Let's pursue. Have my second in command deal with it because it's an easy fleet. Pick through the wreckage, take all. Delightful. Dram class, Ox class. Ox class tug, eh? So, let's take a look at my fleet here. Let's mothball it. It still reduces how fast I can move as my fleet, so... Yeah, down to 16. Holy jeez. That's not great. Where are we trying to go? There is a bounty on Ulquoma. That's where we're headed. Yep, good rip to the crew. They served their job well. Unfortunately, we lost them in an engagement. I forget which one. Okay, so we want a ship named after Lothar. Take your pick. We have 2 aircraft carriers here. We have this one over here. We have the ISS Acheron, which is a missile boat. Either of these 2, and any one of these. A Stratomans 2. Well, I can definitely go with a Stratomans 2. Is the Anon 38 still alive? No, I sold it. Unfortunately for you, I sold it. If you want one properly named after yourself, however, I think you've more than earned it by now, so feel free to take a pick. First come, first served. Missile cruiser, energy cruisers, energy destroyers, hammerheads, eagle, herons. I will await with trepidation everyone's responses. Let's go for the inner system jump point. That might be the best way to go. Okay. So, whoops, not Alt-Tab. Fleet. Let's turn you into the Stratomans too, so... There we are. Stratomancer 2. There we are. Lothar would like the missile frigate. Okay, so we have the Lothar. And then we have the Atlas. Okay. And on 38 is the Super Freighter. Now, let's boost our sensor range a little. We need to go repair that tug, though. That tug is in a bad way. And it's slowing our fleet down very considerably. Yeah, okay, you want a tango? Let's go. Oh, really? Let's try that again. Good. Delightful. Here's Nav Buoy Delta. Okay. Well, we've discovered the enemy fleet. Okay, let's vent our flux. Okay, that side of my fleet is looking a bit worse for wear. Let's have them first deal with that flank. Yes. I think I just wasted some command points, though. Cool, we got his ass. Okay, how's the rest of my fleet doing? Seems they're doing just dandy. Let's vent all the flux. Okay, got his ass. And I think we go on full assault now. Okay, very good, very good. Should I claim victory? I think I should. Yeah, only one enemy ship. I think I'll pursue it. Order my second in command to just deal with it with a couple of destroyers. It's dead. Good. Take control, proceed, leave. Unidentified sensor contact, huh? I think you're in for a world of hurt. Let's put you through some pain. Enjoy your stay in the pain zone. And hello there, Brick. Glad to have you back in order to dab on us some more. I think we just go full assault here. This pirate force is small enough. Good. Come on. You're dead. Just die. Good. See? Was that so hard? You just had to die. It's okay. Welcome to the pain train. Who got left behind? Oh, it was a couple of tiny boys. I guess they're... well... all except one of them is dead. Now, about this pirate base. Where it's at, I got 2 turntables and a microphone. It's not over there. I guess it's over here. We would like to eliminate it. Yep, that looks like the trouble. I mean, while we're here, we of course purchase fuel from the pirates before we destroy their asses. Now there. Engage. Continue. Deploy all. Except for these tiny boys. Deploy. Phenomenal. Everyone, just go full assault, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's lovely. That was a lovely set of hits. Ooh, what a lovely spread of missiles hitting that point. Delicious. Okay guys, don't everyone shark this thing at once. Holy hell. My boys were hungry to kill that thing. Good. We've gotten our bonus for killing the thing. And we've even managed to salvage a little bit more stuff. And without further ado... there was also the matter of... not completed. That's still existing. Is it going to be under Intel? Fleet log? No. Commission, bounties, missions. Okay. Ah, there's the pirate base. It is in... I guess it's in Beta Sonora then? Let's try Beta Sonora. It's somewhere in the local area. Yeah. We're the Girl Scouts, everybody. It's what the Smussy Protectorate does. We sell you cookies, and then we steal the cookies back because you didn't pay us enough protection money. It's a lovely racket. You should try it sometime. Yeah, this looks like a pirate base, alright. We still have that ox tug in our inventory. Okay, that's the planet then. There's actually a lovely jungle world over here that might be a nice place for a combat, or for a colony. Although the hazard rating is stupid high, so like, no. Okay, this is not where the pirate base is. Interesting. Nope, no, it definitely is. This is the pirate base. We'll purchase its fuel, as per usual. Anything else of great importance that is available here? No. No. Knock knock, it's the Space Girl Scouts. You didn't pay us enough for the cookies, fuckhead. Let's go. Oh, yes, full assault, if you please. Oh, whoops, I overloaded myself. Uh-oh. Oh, that's one ship down. Or one chunk down. Delightful. The hazard rating is because the trees speak Vietnamese, obviously. Good. Now let's transverse out. Brightside is AKM's grown the trees. AKM, lovely weapon. I'd like one. But unfortunately I live in a bitch country that doesn't allow assault rifles. Puts on salesman fedora. Well, I have just the product for you, the Shovel AKM. Wow, what does it do? I have to retake all of these relay points. Made from the finest Chinesium and auto scrapyard metal. Oh boy. Fantastic. When can I get a shipment? Also, suddenly we have 3 million at our disposal. You'd rather have the first M16s. Oh boy. That's a hell of a statement there, bud. Hell of a statement. Okay. I think it's time to start up a second colony. What do you guys think? Nope, because I do not have an administrator yet. I do not have an administrator, so no, we're not starting one up. Once I have an administrator, yes, we will. But not quite yet. Okay, into the storage goes the following. I totally forgot to do anything with the stupidly good weapons, so I guess they're just gonna sit around for now. You can. The thing is, you get a bonus for being under the limit onto your stability. Because, although, actually, since this one has a battle station, what am I at? Plus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11... Okay, yeah, no, I absolutely can... I can do it. There's no reason why I shouldn't. It just means that the new one is going to be, not quite as good. Oh, that's just a wolf. I don't care about that. I need a bit more heavy machinery, however. Okay, manage colony. Let's take 100. Not 125, just 100. Confirm. %43% grown. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. What should I name this place? The other one was Smashtopia. This one, I think... I like Hammerstar. Hammerstar is what we will call it. Negative 42% access. High gravity. Oof. Forgot to do something about that. Well, let's give hazard pay to people. It's costing us 16,000 a month. Hazard rating of 175%. Maybe this wasn't the best idea. I forgot to take a look at that. What do you mean no active comm relay in system? Oh yeah, I forgot to take the -3 into account. You see, I still wanted that +2. Whatever. Manage the colony. Let's give you a fuel reserve. Let's give you a supply reserve. Confirmed. And then let's go back because I'm currently rather low on crew members. Good. So that's been taken care of. Good. And let's go back to Hammerstar now. It is a habitable world, however. Maybe I should have chosen one of the other ones. Okay, where are we at? Use stockpiles. Still missing ship hulls and weapons. Shortage countering, 32,000. Ooh boy, what is this gonna do for us? We're gonna need to do something about its accessibility. It'll give me a stability bonus, which currently I have a stability of 9, which is nice. But I need accessibility. What's taken away from it? Hostilities and high gravity. Okay, Freeport gives us a bit more accessibility. But what structures did that? I forget what they were. Okay, what do I have on the other planet? Farming, mining, light industry, battle station, megaport. Really nukes the stability penalty, but I don't want that, so what do I want here? I guess mining. Oh well. I guess that'll have to do. All of these have high hazard ratings. Okay. No, I have to build something on that planet in order to make sure that it's actually progressing. Oh, it's queued, it's queued. Didn't I want factories? Yes, I did, but not in a habitable world, you know? This thing already has a high enough hazard rating. If I turn it completely inhospitable, like, access is gonna be crap. Same faction imports and exports limited to 1 units. Other imports and exports limited to 0. Whereas you have an accessibility of 113, so I can... Same faction imports and exports limited to 16 units. Other imports and exports limited to 11. So, yeah, that's the major thing, right there. How much can I import and how much can I not import? So I guess it's just going to be a bit of a factory world for a while. Port's saying my Asura wants a bunch. Yeah, okay. Yay for industry, I guess. No. Kanta's Den and Magic, and Al-Gabar. Epiphany. Okay. Okay. Let's go on a bit of a trade journey, shall we? Magic, Kanta's Den first. More cookie factories for the protection scheme. In a minute. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. We need to actually go back. Wait, monthly expenses of 185,000? What? Where did that come from? Stockpiles drawn by my fleet? Okay. Am I in some way drawing upon the stockpiles? Okay, so that's not something that I can use for my own benefit. Understood. Well, they're delivering supplies in ship hulls, so I guess that's okay. Okay, so apparently having stuff taken from a stockpile is something I have to pay for. Good to know. Oh, don't worry, there'll be plenty of demoralized masses soon enough. And god damn it, I forgot to put that tug away again. You know what? Fuck it. You. Scuttle. Same thing to you, scuttle. I don't care. It's pissed me off. Paying the exact average, though, is nice, but it was a little bit unexpected, honestly. But yeah. So what did you need? You needed this. Confirm. Oh. Well, so much for the shortage that used to exist. Might as well get some of my money back. Still a shortage up there? Yes. In Kulan. And we're still heading to Epiphany. Cool, cool. Wait, I sold that on the regular market. What am I doing? Man, kept forgetting to put away that ox tug, and I finally decided to just can the stupid thing because it was really making me mad. Good, good. And now we go to Hybrasil, specifically Kulan, which is over there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So, things I've learned. Taking from your stockpile is something you have to pay for. Actually, I have to turn the transponder on here, otherwise they'll get mad and tell me to turn it on. So, oh well. Repair, trade, black market, please, thank you. I actually get a little bit of profit there. Now, what am I here for? I'm here for fuel. Fuel is a very important commodity. We like fuel. We also like supplies. Confirming. Now, fleet. I'm buying a couple of Paragons. And into the refit screen I go. But I'm not building them in. They do need their augmented drive fields, however. Okay. Now, let's head to Aoku Bress. Am I going to use those Paragons? Yes, there's a boss fight I need to do, and I need Paragons to do it. Actually, on a semi-related note, can I find a big boy? No, not quite. No Atlas. Maybe there was an Atlas back at Hybrasil, but I just overlooked it. What's the issue? Oh, crew under strength. Well then. How are we doing for war robots? Epiphany needs a bunch of them. Okay. Okay. We can go back to Epiphany in order to run that. Okay. Alright. Hold on, I saw light needlers here somewhere. I'll take those. Light needlers are really good, and I like them. Cool. Now, let us leave by way of Epiphany. Ah, that boss fight. Yes, that boss fight. Hopefully 3 Paragons are going to be enough in order to give that thing a hard time. I also do have a carrier that I could potentially throw into the combat, but I don't know. We'll see. A fair chunk of war robots is a nice thing. I'm also gonna buy a lot of supplies. I think it's gonna be necessary that I do. Because now we are headed through back to Epsilon Sonora, where I have my colony. Well, the thing is, it's a hardened shield sort of situation. That thing's weapon systems are frightening. Like, exceedingly frightening. I hope I don't require more than one story point in order to take it on, or at least salvage it after battle. Because I definitely will like to salvage it. Jesus, this thing is chewing fuel. My fleet right now, chewing fuel. You can put safety overrides on Aurora cruisers. Good to know. Okay. Now, I need your professional support here, Anon. I need it a bunch. Because I think the time has come in order to try taking on that ship again. And we're gonna go for Big Boy Fleet. Big Boy Fleet. Anything less than a battleship will just melt. So, should I just ditch the cruisers too? Sure, let's store the cruisers. Okay, let's store the cruisers. Now. The day has come. We are making a truly, truly big boy fleet here. God help us all. Cruisers can work to fill in the numbers. I mean, hopefully. I'll take these two because I wouldn't mind losing them, particularly. I'd be okay with losing those specific ones. Okay. Let's see, this is what my fleet looks like right now. Let's go into that refit screen. First off, let's turn you into infrared pulsars. Actually, no. For this fight, the tactical lasers might be better. Okay, we'll put you back like that. And we'll try to do the same thing on you. Okay. I think I'll give it extended shields instead of integrated point defense AI. Or actually, no, it should probably have the integrated point defense AI. It's tough. Okay. How do you look? Okay, good harassment. Kopesh, not necessarily a good thing here. Or hold on, undo. 12 and 10. Okay, we can save some stuff here. How many broadswords can I throw at it? Who needs breathable air in a ship anyway? Who indeed? Extended shields, efficiency overhaul, expanded deck crew, augmented field drive. Alright. This is a lot of 14th Battle Group cruisers going into the fray. All of them are kitted the same way. And then we have this bad boy. Now let's see. Okay. We have choices on how to fit out the big paragons that I've suddenly taken on. Space Station 13 has taught me anything, it's that foam and hollow fields are great, man. Like Space Mexico shantytowns. How well carrier craft will do against it? Well, hopefully they'll be annoying enough against it. I want to see how that will do. It's also, I'm just bringing in my heaviest hitters. That's the main focus. I don't know if a paladin point defense system might not be a good thing to do. I don't know. I wish I had a couple more tachyon lenses to throw on. Okay. Okay. Definitely going heavy needler. Let's try graviton beams. Let's kit you with phase lances. Just so everyone's a little bit different. You can be high-intensity lasers. And for small energy, what am I looking at? I don't have a whole lot of tactical to work with. Long-range point defense, I guess. I'm actually gonna forego 2 of the tactical lasers back here. And go even harder on the vents. 5, 4... Well, we're definitely giving all of these advanced optics. What else is going to be good? Hardened shields. Yes. All of these get hardened shields. Hardened subsystems. Or maybe not hardened subsystems. No. Okay. Okay, let's go up to 60 on the capacitors. What does this thing miss out on? Integrated point defense AI. Not a bad thing to lose out on, all things considered. Let's get 2 more tactical lasers input. Okay. $19. $29. Okay. Let's go 5326. Okay, okay. Okay, no, I can go a little bit higher on this one because of the weapon loadout. Okay. Is there something that nullifies EMP? Not that I'm aware of, so I don't know. That thing is a monster. I don't know what to throw at it or how to throw at it. Okay. Let's talk about crew, baby. Let's talk about... Oh, there we go. 4,900 crew. End of month, 123,000. Let's go. Okay. Storage. Store this away. Confirm. I really don't want to be piloting one of those. I really don't. We'll put an aggressive pilot in that one. Me, I prefer to actually go into one of those. Okay. Carrier. Carrier. I'm not spending a story point yet. I don't think that's wise. Okay, what else are we looking for here? No, you go in this one, because it's the better one. You get to go in this one, I think. Or no, maybe it should be you, because you have energy weapon mastery again. Cautious. Level 6 boy can go in there. And we still could use one more cruiser. So let's take... this thing. Or maybe I should take the Aurora. I don't know. Okay. There's all 10 of my boys. And we'll save here. Hardened flux capacitor hull mods reduce EMP damage by 50% each. Oh, okay. Do I have that? No. I don't have hardened flux capacitors. Or is it insulated flux capacitors? No. Okay. Regardless. Let's go, boys. $250 fuel per day. Holy Christ. Let's take a stop at Magic and just buy fuel. Well, let's hit up Kanta's den first. No reason not to. This fight is gonna be painful. I can feel it, it's gonna be painful. Pray for me, chat. Pray for my ships. They're good boys, all of them. They need some prayers. Monthly expenses of 28,000. Not the worst. Oh, speaking of expenses. Colonies. What are you working on? You're a day away from finishing your mining. Let's upgrade you to a megaport. Growth is going famously here. Okay, okay. Mining is starting to see a bit of a turnaround. Yeah, let's use those stockpiles. Oh, speaking of which, Smashtopia, how are you doing? 50% until the next stage. Gotcha, gotcha. Emperor Neoth protects. Honestly, what is it with you guys in that specific saying? Like, I don't understand. What's that even about? Okay, maybe I've actually overdone it a little bit on how much fuel I've decided to buy. A coupon for space auto repair at 15% off wouldn't be terrible right about now. So, okay. We transverse... Lord help us. I think everyone's maxed on combat readiness. Okay. Move in to engage. Three paragons. Yes, I know I can send reinforcements later on. I just sort of don't want to. Sick his ass. You know, this was a bit disappointingly easy with 3 paragons. What the fuck? Why was I so afraid? Man did not pay in full for the cookies. What the hell, though? Oh my god. So much money wasted on fuel. I totally didn't need to bring those other ships. Anyway, your fleet approaches a derelict ship. The broken phase vessel, now quite dormant, is drifting through space. Let us explore. Your salvage teams dock shuttles at various entry points along the vessel's massive, turgid, thick, exceptionally chunky dump truck hull. After a few tense minutes, reports start to come in. The vessel is heavily damaged, and though of exotic design, it is theoretically recoverable. Your operations chief reports that for all of the fancy hull features, it is clear that this ship requires crew to operate. But there are no traces of a crew, not even a single body caught in the battle damage, and the escape pods are all in their berths. The operation proceeds with telemetry feeds, officer reports, and authorization orders flowing around you. Through the bridge of your flagship, you catch yourself listening for that unheard music in a quiet moment and shake your head just as a comms request from your chief engineer appears, bringing you back from your reverie. You accept as a matter of course. To be fair, there is nothing that could withstand a 3v1 Paragons. True. I mean, now we know for a fact that that's the case. Sir, if I understand half these systems, this ship is truly one of a kind, your chief engineer speaks with a genuine excitement. I found a device that appears to generate and control, I'm not sure that either is the right word really, these swarming motes, the EM anomalies. The device appears to have two stages, the first as I've described, and what appears to be a later addition which is unfortunately damaged beyond repair. Judging by the complexity of the components and the bizarre discharge pattern, this is the work of a team of specialists doing bleeding-edge work. It's amazing. A device like this, it's simply unheard of nowadays. Except, your engineer looks abashed suddenly. Rumors. You know, people talk. The chief engineer clears their throat, then continues. I think I can get the main part of this device working again, though I can't claim to understand why it works. Not at all. The ship itself will be fit to fly too if we do the usual repairs. Should we proceed with recovery? Fuck yeah. The TTS Xenorphica is now part of the fleet. Okay. Well then. For now, let's keep you mothballed. Moat attractor. Lovely. And so, I think we have a flagship. This is it, right here. Okay, apparently I haven't surveyed this planet. On a whim, you pull up your recording of your first visit here. After extensive preparation and reiteration of the hazard pay policy... Okay. Okay, you're just not allowed to survey it. Delightful. Am I sure I'm ready to pay the upkeep cost, though? What's its upkeep cost? Recovery cost is only 31. Or 44. Maintenance is supposed to be 75 supplies per month. That's pretty high. It's not that high, though. Oh well, I guess we can go back to Galatia. Although, I have a feeling I should probably be heading back along the way I came so that I can actually pick up fuel. Repairs on the expensive donut are completed. Nice. Ooh, and in that case, let's talk about skill elites, let's talk about mastery. Making my level 7 pilot truly wonderful. Yeah. I'm glad I left that in the AI's hands. Also, I'm not good at piloting the big capital ships. So, I just don't bother. The pirates at Umbra can pay for a fair chunk of these. Let's grab 400 for the road. I don't know, maybe if I find myself like an exceptionally fast one, you know? An exceptionally fast battleship to use, maybe then I'll be able to use it well. Until then, no sense in even bothering to try. Also, where can I go with these? Crew War in the Sindrian Diktat. I mean, it's along the way. How many do they need? 400. You'll get 200. I should have bought them off the black market. What am I doing? Anyway. Sector, go to Asconia. Umbra first, please. Yeah, I think with the phase I might be able to do things. And have fun that way. A brick of sleep, the brick of methamphetamine shall become. Thanks for the good luck in selling cookies, and mustard gas ones are the best flavor. Absolutely. Anyway, you enjoy your sleeps there, Brick. Have fun. I wonder if I should pick up some Volturnian lobster while I'm here. Wait, this was not the place? Oh, they no longer need it. Damn it. Well, that was a bit of a waste. Screw it, I'll purchase some Gauss cannons. And hypervelocity drivers, because they're always good. And a little bit more fuel. And we'll head to Volturn to pick up some lobster. How much longer am I going today? It is 2 AM. I guess I'm gonna head to Galatia Academy and see what this quest line is now going to become. And now, who wants it the most? Salamanca and the Persian League. Sneaking past the guards is gonna be stupid, though. And I'm pretty sure that they are hostile to me. Yep, they definitely are. Okay, so then. Let's head to Galatia. A locomotive forge template? What the hell? Time for space station with engines. I don't understand what that means, but it sounds cool. Okay. Let us talk to Anahita Baird. Captain, I am very pleased that you have returned with this valuable data, and she pulls up a schematic of the Ziggurat-class prototype. This fascinating prototype. The manta ray design spins slowly between you and the Provost. She seems to be rubbing two fingers together, contemplating the thing before her. The starship itself is irrelevant. You may keep it. I never intended to give it up. Baird continues. It is the anomalous device within that interests me, and of course, these motes that it appears to create. We've taken thorough scans and will be able to create experimental variations before long. Coureuse has been reviewing sensor data. Let me have her explain. It's a mod ship, and forge templates are mod items. Oh, mod. Gotcha. The Provost... I didn't... like, the word mod didn't register in my head there correctly. Anyway. The Provost taps at her desk console, and the comm display splits to display Skyla Coureuse. Provost, yes? Oh, Captain Smastian, of course. You just arrived. Coureuse seems flustered. I was discussing the scientific value of the find with the captain here, says Provost Baird. We had just arrived at the topic of these anomalous motes. A certain subsystem of the ziggurat display is highlighted, and an approximation of the strange dancing lights appears surrounding the display. Oh, from our preliminary analysis, it does not appear to be a weapon system exactly. I mean, Coureuse looks down, manipulating the ziggurat display using a datapad. She focuses on the two-stage anomalous device, which scales to fit the shared display. It has been weaponized, but I don't think this is a weapon. It is too, unfocused? General purpose? You can see elements of hyperdrive core technology. A section flashes at Coureuse's touch, as well as something resembling an Atherton coil. P-space induction, right? Another portion flashes. If you squint. Maybe. Is that a phase coil? Yes and no. Let me back up. Coureuse says, rubbing her eyes. It's as though the Tritachyon team stumbled upon some kind of breakthrough in... well, we don't know exactly what yet, and someone told them to turn it into a weapon system. Analysis? The implications of what we're detecting, I mean with the instruments we have, we'll need to construct new ones. What we're seeing is unprecedented in terms of even state-of-the-art of domain era technology. Coureuse looks away, thinking for just a moment. Publicly acknowledged technology, anyway. She turns back to the display, summoning a recording of the mote swarm, and the apparent flocking behavior, though that word implies volition, which we're not even sure is... Baird raises a hand to stop the words tumbling from Coureuse. That's enough. I understand, Skyla. Your team has a lot of work to do, and we shall ask Gargoyle to trace what information exchange Thomas Calicor made with Tritachyon, specific to applications within this project Ziggurat. Coureuse nods. We'll get back to it. She closes down the display of the Ziggurat device and looks at you. This is incredible, Captain. Thank you for this opportunity. She signs off. Despite her inexperience, she's been performing well under the pressure. Baird observes with a note of pride. Our hardware team is struggling to follow her pace. There will be more for you to do before long, Captain, she says. She smiles, looking uncharacteristically satisfied, and closes the comm link. I guess we cut link. Maybe we'll even take some available jobs. But not right now. Gargoyle? Fancy new ship you've got there. Very mysterious. The Gargoyle wiggles the fingers of both hands on the comm feed. Spooky Tritech Ultratech from beyond the veil. Ooh. The hacker drops the act, then says deadpan, Sure was nice of Baird to let you keep it. Maybe she's coming around. Gargoyle looks at you with extreme skepticism. Baird doesn't really do coming around. She decides what you are once she thinks she knows what you are, and that's it. Anyway, haven't you figured this out yet? Baird's using me, I know. Good, good, you're finally getting it. With some time, maybe you'll even be a 16th as good as me. The point was... you're so vexing, what was it? Gargoyle taps a cyberjack cable, thinking, then stops. Right, you're a shiny distraction. The shiniest. Every mill-int officer's eyes are popping out of their heads, staring at your wake, drooling. Meanwhile, the real show can proceed right here. Sure, they'll come sniffing around the Galatia Academy just about instantly, but that'll be their B-teams. Neat, huh? Super neat. Very well. The hacker starts getting distracted, reading something on a secondary display. Have some fun with it, at least. Did you comms me for a reason, or were you just lonely for some mental stimulation after having robotic underlings salute you all day? And Skyla. She doesn't have anything to say. Cool. Let's head back to Epsilon Sonora. I need to get rid of these fuel chunkers. Because goddamn are we chunking through fuel. Oh, whatever. I guess we're just going through the clouds. Really shouldn't have, but we did. Okay, that's enough. How are things progressing on Hammerstar? We're upgrading to that megaport. Does it do anything to increase stability? Accessibility bonus of plus 50%. Okay. Hold on, did I read that correctly? I don't think I did. Okay, it's just Spaceport that gives plus 50% accessibility, and then it'll be an extra bit on top of that. Okay. We're back to making money, which is nice. Repair the ships, manage the colony, go to storage, confirm. I completely forgot about the Volturnian lobster. I guess we'll also keep you in storage. Now then. Let's go back to a more reasonable fleet composition, eh? And also, let's give myself a cool ship. And what do we take from here? Well, we definitely take you and you. 2 of you, please. Yes, we take some of the destroyers. In fact, all of the destroyers. Don't put any useless S-mods on the Ziggy, he says. Okay, let's put these in my personal storage, huh? Extra storage space on the ziggurat. You know me so well. Okay. Let's actually organize this the correct way. There's the Lothar. Missile Boy 1, if you please. Missile Boy 2, if you please. Do I have any other Missile Boys? No, not at the moment. You're an aggressive pilot. We like you in here. I guess Hesperus can go into this guy. Our good old flight wing commanders. Thank you very much. Quite frankly, I wouldn't mind having more Auroras, but at the same time I do need a destroyer picket. So nothing much that can be done about that, really. You may go into this thing. No. Yes. This is how I want my fleet to look again, which is good. Let's repair my ships. Oh boy, Anon's getting mad. So. Maybe crew capacity too. Do it or no balls. Most expensive and advanced yacht in the system. Meanwhile, our boy is planning accidents. Okay. Refit screen. Glitch sensor array increased maintenance. Let's restore. Ooh. We only have 700,000 left to work with. Damn. Okay. So this thing is bad at prolonged engagements. Let's give it hardened subsystems. That's useful. What's its armor? 1,500? How about heavy armor? 2,000. In fact, let's consider augmented drive field. But I'm definitely building in the heavy armor. And the expanded cargo holds. We definitely needed those. Unstable injector, a very important S-mod, very important. Okay, so synergy turrets are either energy or missile? Okay. Large energy hardpoint. What do I want? And I think we go plasma cannons, obviously. Ooh. Very important thing. We need to take both of these ships, and we need to do something. Remove their heavy needlers. Those weapons are needed elsewhere now. Anon, are you watching? Do you see the travesty I'm unleashing upon this ship? Do you see the augmented drive field? Ooh. Because what is this thing's speed? It's 9. Wait, so you're telling me this thing doesn't actually need an augmented drive field? Oh, I'm disappointed even. Okay, what is slowing us down? Something in here isn't going as fast as it should be. You've got your 10, you've got your 10, 10, 9, 9, 9, good. You guys are all normal. You've got your 10, you've got your 10. Oh, it's maximum burn of 7. Ugh, it does need it. Damn it. Okay. Understood, understood. Okay. Things are fine now. Shift worker. You are led to a dark place behind the bar. Enter. Ludic path. Great. Okay. A pleasure. Call me Live Will if you like. Is this a threat? Okay. What's your point? I'm just sort of speeding through this. Trust me, I will. The domestic security officer isn't very happy about this. What's the veteran spacer looking at? A system with a red planet. Okay, cool. We've found a quest. Kyle is doing Fortnite stream today. Ooh. I'll have to get some sleep for that. I have to remember to wake up and watch both of them suffer. Brother Cotton is the person I was talking to, Strato. Don't worry. It's not a thing about you. It's okay. It's okay. Down, boy. Down. Okay, we're going to Tipicena with recreational drugs. Cool. But before that, let's finish kitting this ship out. I think I'm just gonna fit some Sabo SRMs. There. That should be a very cute sheep indeed. Expanded missile racks would be cool. But we'll save that for another time, because I would prefer to have stunk and great capacitors. Good. Now let's run a quick simulation, because I do need to run along for the night, quite frankly. And let's see how I do against a Paragon. Okay. Okay. I'll need to get familiar with this ship. Also, hello there, Latvis. You're a bit late to the party, but, we've gotten ourselves an interesting ship. Oh, you've just gotten up for work. Well, thanks for stopping by. Okay, so that's how it functions. Interesting. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's figure out how to use this ship. Okay. Okay, so it's slow, but this can be done quite well against this ship. Okay, well, we got him. So you can 1v1 it. Oh, they don't respawn while it's active. Okay. Hee, look at my Danzig swarm. Oh, it tracks to your moose. Oh, this is too fun. The moat ballet. Anyway, so that's done. This ship at some point needs... what was it that it needed? It did need something. Because it has its heavy armor. We'll build in the augmented drive field or something. Oh, it was expanded missile racks. That's what it needs. It needs expanded missile racks. Don't hate me because augmented drive is beautiful. Anyway, without further ado, I am going to save and exit. Because we need to sign off for the night. The time has come. Thank you, chat, for sticking around. Thank you for your assistance in helping me defeat the boss monster. And now I own the boss monster. And until next time, which should be tomorrow, I will see you all again on a cosmic battlefield. And until then, have a very good night.